5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Is the looking
that is how I was taught. I was taught that every time, on every different appendage, you look at somebody and you appreciate when you randomly look at the same.
Ah, cool.
Got
I
your
got your
back.
back.
Got your back. I'm like, we're just randomly touching each other.
It's an OCD thing.
Sorry.
You just make it feel
Sorry for making insane eye contact at all.
Like, as soon as Cameron looked at me, I was like, okay, that's clearly a thing. Like, what is that? I like it. No, I think that's great. It reminds me of Screaming Toes or whatever it's called. Where you like look up and you're like,
When the lights are low, looking out for a place.
I was a little thrown off as well because I always count down. Like 8 to 1, 7 to 1, 6 to 1. So at first I was like, he was like, I was like, and then he said 1. I was like, 1, 2.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I usually count like backwards. I'm more of a.
I was just focused on should I get them right.
When you
Yeah. Fair. I actually had to lean on.
you are dancing queen,
Crushed it.
young and sweet, only 17.
Nice, you got there.
Dancing
And
queen.
one's the most fun because you can see like.
Feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah. You can dance. You can jive. Having the time of your life. See that girl. Watch that scene. She's a dancing queen.
I worked.
You work?
I did.
You're on Valley?
I worked at work.
Do you work at Auburn?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you worked
No, I'm working in Auburn.
Oh, you're in Auburn this week.
I'm there Tuesday to Saturday.
Okay, we were there.
Yeah, if you're ever in town, I know what it is. Yeah, come see my friends. So yeah, I was working today. And then on my 30-minute lunch break, we were at me and we craved Safeway on my 30-minute lunch break for some food for university for my family's holidays. So I'm bringing savory s'mores, which is the white girl way of saying I'm bringing charcuterie, and we're going to roast the cheese on the fire, and then like make a little s'more charcuterie sandwich. Yeah. So like, it was TikTok, it was pretty solid. And she said to me, it doesn't look so good. And I was like, do we have, does my brother have a fire that we could use for Easter? And she does.
She's the dancing
And
queen.
you would say we would have the exact same cheese that you can use. The exact same big pepper, like, jail. So I was like, clearly he would say we get his ingredients. Yeah, so we're matching it as close as we can.
Oh, I wrote this down.
Oh,
Yes, but I thought you might be coming along with me, and then I wrote, so that's why I found my book. I don't hear once that I know you're reading it.
I didn't want to interrupt.
I probably get some like inspiration and like.
Yeah, nostalgic stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta see my pen.
That's what I'm wondering right
It's
now.
not bad. Here. Here's my.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah. This is 2011.
That would do it. Wow, that's cool. That inspired you to start writing more. Is that
I've been waking up early.
nice? Yeah, we have like a time and yeah. Are we allowed to go in? Yeah, you said. Yeah. And then, Lucia, thanks for coming. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Every person it's easy. Or some mechanism or some person you know had trying to take like direction from a computer. So they said, oh, you're actually pressing these buttons. And it turned out that whole thing about it. And my friend who was directing that program, he was with them. It's a big whole thing, you're so processing.
If you're interested, seats are good. I was saying, I was just saying, take a look at this because they are all.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for I Heart the Internet. Please welcome to the stage your host, Cameron Schmidt.
Yes, come, conversationalists, find seats, and bookmark that conversation for later. My name's Cameron. I am the host of I Heart the Internet. I Heart the Internet is a show where we try to remember that there are some good things about the internet. Sometimes it makes us laugh. Sometimes it teaches us how to make cheesy pastas. Woo! Sometimes it connects us with people. Stuff like that. Mainly here we're trying to do the laugh part. I've been on the internet since the internet was just a computer in a house, right? We all remember that. Dial up and whatnot. So tonight we're gonna go through some recent stuff that I've enjoyed, some throwbacks, etc. And we're gonna then improvise some theater based off of the stuff that I've prepared. I've got a lovely cast. They have not seen any of this stuff unless they've seen it organically in the wild. I've seen everything, so when it comes to the improv part, and in general I've seen everything, but also in this show I've seen everything, and when it comes to the improv part, I will be doing some improv, but I'm not going to be initiating any of the stuff because I already know everything going on. Okay, welcome to I Heart the Internet, everybody. First segment is always the classic, the divisive one. Let's meet a guy. There are a lot of guys on the internet. Have you heard?
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
I've
a
seen
lot
a
of
lot of the guys on the internet.
A lot of guys, a lot of dudes, a lot of capital M men on the internet. And I'll be honest, I've been waiting a long time since I started the show thinking, when am I going to pull this guy out? This is my favorite guy. Maybe not, I don't know that much about him personally, but God, his content has really spoken to me for a long time now. It's Drill! Holy shit, it's Drill!
The corn cob guy!
Raise your hand if you know Drill. Drill, of course, is the name of a fuzzy picture of Jack Nicholson from Twitter. Drill, also known as Wint. It is a pseudonym. His real identity was leaked eventually after he got pretty popular. About like 5 or 6 years ago. I am not doxing him tonight. He can live in anonymity as long as he wants. He is truly one of the best posters of all time. That dude, he's got a way with words in the original sense of the phrase. So sit back, relax, and enjoy some of his best tweets, featuring a surprise guest appearance from King of the Cool Read, Jesse Jones.
Shit.
Jesse.
I really didn't know that. So
Jesse
yeah.
that's a true surprise. This is the second time I've done it to him.
Okay.
Last time he had to read a very long Reddit post about beans. This time,
The woke beans one?
no, they are. That's a good one too. No, huh?
The boyfriend-girlfriend beans?
The boyfriend-girlfriend beans. I love that we all know multiple Reddit beans posts. All right, Jesse,
Okay.
take it away. You can control the slideshow as well,
Oh,
if it's available to you. If not, I'll click you through. It's
Yeah,
okay. I got you.
go ahead.
All right, Jesse.
All right.
Reading the fine works of Twitter's best poster ever, Jesse Jones.
I don't know the voice for that.
There is none.
Okay. How do I get cowboy paint off a dog? I'm little Jessica. I'm dying because of Obama's health care bill. I'm on my deathbed, and the doctor is ignoring me because my daddy works hard.
Note the date. We've gone all the way back to 2009 here. We're not gonna catch up to present day. We're only gonna get up to about 2019.
Is Wario a libertarian? The greatest thread in the history of forums, locked by a moderator after 12,239 pages of heated debate. See this watch? I got it by crying. My car crying. My beautiful wife crying. My perfect niece crying. Now get the fuck out of my office! Another day volunteering at the Betsy Ross Museum. Everyone keeps asking me if they can fuck the flag. Buddy, they won't even let me fuck it. The doctor reveals my blood pressure is 420 over 69. I hoot and holler out of the building while a bunch of losers try to tell me that I'm dying. If the zoo bans me for hollering at the animals, I will face God and walk backwards into hell.
How many of you have heard that phrase out of the context of that tweet? That is the impact of Drill.
Food, $200. Data, $150. Rent, $800. Candles, $3,600. Utilities, $150. Someone who is good at the economy, please help me budget this. My family is dying. The wise man bowed his head solemnly and spoke. There's actually zero difference between good and bad things. You imbecile, you fucking moron. Drunk driving may kill a lot of people, but it also helps a lot of people get to work on time. So, it's impossible to say if it's bad or not.
Maybe my favorite one. Okay, hold on.
And another thing, I'm not mad. Please don't put in the newspaper that I got mad. The judge orders me to take off my anonymous V mask and I'm wearing the Joker makeup underneath it. Everyone in the courtroom groans at my shit. Using the toilet when I hear our national anthem start to play. I do what I must. I stand tall in complete agony as shit run down my leg. Issuing correction on a previous post of mine regarding the terror group ISIL. You do not, under any circumstances, gotta hand it to them.
Another favorite. Okay. These are the last two.
I'm not going to post about taking shits or shitting anymore. I condemn all of my previous posts about shitting in asses. Shitting on a towel!
Note the time difference of 11 minutes. All right, everybody, that was Drill. Give it up for Jesse Jones. Please welcome Jesse, and then also the rest of my cast, featuring some of the wonderful people from a group called Polyhumorous that you can also catch playing here sometime. Give it up for Cade, give it up for Laura, and Christina, and Leah. All right, you guys are all, it's all you. I'm just also here.
I had nothing. I was too busy reading.
Yeah.
I didn't absorb anything.
This is morally ambiguous. Hey, honey, how are your shakes? I think. Whoa!
Pull to the side, please. Pull to the side.
Give me yours.
Switch seats. Oh, okay. We got you your permit. How old are you?
10.
This is believable.
So I've been standing here for 30 seconds. I did witness all of that.
No, you didn't.
Ma'am, can you please tell me why I saw you plowing down the street at 72 miles an hour with a bush light in your hands?
It's California. This was a 65. And it's basically.
Yeah, I'm a little more concerned with the drinking, believe it or not.
It's basically water.
I was drinking it. It wasn't.
Yeah.
See, I have no problem with that. You're under adult supervision.
Yeah.
You clearly weren't driving you were not operating the vehicle.
So, we got your report.
Yep.
It said you had no problem with a 10-year-old drinking a bush light.
It's basically water.
Yes, except for the alcohol content. You're right.
Look, she was under adult supervision. As far as I'm aware, probate code 42862.19, paragraph 3 states, under adult supervision, any minor is able to imbibe alcohol on their home premises.
I'm still not sure that's in the actual statute.
I'm not either. I'm just a cop.
Okay. You were.
I don't know where I'm going to put my hands from now on, but fine. Here.
Sorry.
Take my belt.
All right. You can go.
So honey, how did work go today?
I don't want to talk about it.
What? Oh no. Oh.
It was a long day.
Daddy, you're home.
Oh, Junior!
I brought you your favorite bush light.
Oh, good job, Junior.
Oh, God.
I can't wait to have one. I hate being 9.
In 3 years, buddy. In 3 years, I'll let you crack one open with me on our home premises.
Okay, cool. I helped you study. That's the law, right? As long as it's at home and I'm 12.
That's right, honey.
That's how I understood it.
Your 12th birthday, and then we're gonna get you that cocaine you've been asking for too.
I'm really excited for
You're
that
a
one.
cash
That
that
right.
12th birthday.
Well, son, you're finally a man. I know it's been a hard 3 years, what with me being out of work and all. However, we have scrimped and saved to get you your 12th birthday present. Your mom and I both agreed it was finally time.
Let's get to it. I've been waiting. Come on.
I know you've been looking forward this whole time for a bush light, but all we could afford was this Rolling Rock.
Well, it's fine as long as I still have the Coke.
Here's the Coca-Cola. There you go. We ran out of money for the cocaine because your dad's been out of work. So sorry about that.
Turns out it's more of an organ thing anyway.
Maybe next year, at your 13th birthday.
I hear.
Wait, you're 12?
Yeah.
You didn't get any coke for your birthday?
No.
Oh,
My dad's unemployed.
oh shit, man, that's the saddest thing I ever heard.
That's why I came to you.
Oh, did your breath smell like Rolling Rock?
Yeah.
Oh.
And a Coca-Cola.
What?
My tummy's all fucked up.
They are fighting down there.
I know.
All right, you know what?
And our normal dinner of ramen.
Oh.
Cut to the stomach.
Ooh, yeah! Yeah, right in the lane! This guy's fucked up, dude.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh, you're gonna tumble? We're gonna rough and tumble it? Alright. I'm gonna, oh, dang, that's some good moves. I'm gonna go hard until he throws us both up.
Okay.
And we end up both on our asses.
Oh, yeah.
Cut back. Kind of seems like they're just talking about fighting.
Yeah.
You know, they'll get to it eventually. Probably when I'm asleep, I'll wake up. I pooped everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, Rolling Rock's talk a big game.
Mm-hmm.
But they're the kind of beer that is just asking people to hold them back.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to get into a fight.
Mm-hmm.
But the point that I was trying to get to earlier was, here you go, kid.
Thank you, Grandpa.
Wow! I'm a libertarian! Now you all may be wondering why!
Yeah. Is it questions?
Yes! Toad!
Now, from what I understand, we live in a monarchy. So, how did you even get the idea of a small government? We don't even have government.
Wow! Great insights coming from Toad. As a Wario brother, me and Waluigi decided we were done licking the boots of whoever owns those flying ships you always find around Mushroom Kingdom. And we decided it is our turn to take what's ours. That's where that came from.
So you're okay with diverting power from the monarchy while she's battling a giant, angry guy? Divesting resources from the war effort and therefore making a crumble all the more likely?
Very in-depth questions from Toad. And to respond, I will say, this is a terrible tragedy Mushroom Kingdom has been befallen upon. What with the giant turtles and princesses, it's archaic. We have no power as people. We get stomped on again and again, and our coins stolen from our coffers.
But Waluigi, you've been witness stomping on a Goomba.
These allegations are 100% true because I was forced to under the boots of our oppressors. I saw another question.
Yeah, I was actually gonna bring that up. That was my dad. I know it's difficult to age us. We're all very similar in build.
I wouldn't want to be the one saying you all look the same, so I'm glad you brought it up.
Okay, all right. I feel it in your heart, though.
It is there, yes. I'm just not going to say it.
You wanted to say it.
I am still running on a political platform here.
Okay.
I do have a question.
Yes.
About like physical natures and stuff. Why are you fatter than Mario? What does that have to do with the text?
What most people don't realize or understand is how fattening garlic is. And boy, do I eat a crap ton of garlic.
Is that part of the canon? I didn't know about that.
Oh, it's canon, buddy.
Wow.
Boy, do I love eating garlic and shooting myself out of cannons.
I think that's dumb.
It's a little of this, a little of that.
Barrels.
My favorite thing, and the number one thing I'm running on my platform is shaking things up.
Okay.
All right, I love shaking things up. I do want to apologize for your father. However, I'm sure you got the pension. Hopefully that's helping you build a better life for you and any of your other similarly aged siblings.
So money makes murder okay?
She gets it!
Alright, everybody. That was Let's Meet a Guy. Give it up for my cast. Head on back. Yeah, let's move on now. Normally the Let's Meet a Guy section is video based, and so this next section is a nice change of pace, but I couldn't resist putting drill in, even though he's text based, so that was a lot! Let's recenter ourselves with the written word, shall we? It's more text. Jesse doesn't have to read these ones, though. Gorilla secret. Can't pee? Try this strange gorilla secret. This message has no content. Okay, be brutally honest. What makes a woman instantly unattractive? 80s were rad. Not loving the 80s. Asked and answered. Let me get a log. 12 years of chasing my wife with a lobster, parentheses 2025 update. I did not click on it, but I screenshotted it for sure. Why do people who vape have to suck on the vape right up until the last fucking millisecond before they enter a building? If you knew it might be the last time you hug your children, would you hold on a little longer? And then the hug emoji. Does anyone ever get a weird feeling during the day? Like at 4 p.m. I often feel Italian. Girl, you're like a bucket of chicken, parentheses slipping into a British accent, and a rather large plate of beans. Wiener Cutoff Road. Wiener Cutoff Road.
They just call that a bris.
Yay. Fine. And finally, the day you plant the seed is not the day you eat the fruit. Think on that. Think on that. All right. Remember all that. Let's bring back the cast of I Heart the Internet. That one always goes way too fast. Should read it twice or something.
Oh man, I'm never gonna get these expense reports done. I've been working on them all day.
They give us so much work here.
Boss said if I don't get them done by 5 p.m., I'm fired, and it's already, oh shit, it's 4:30. Oh god, I
Hey,
must
you got those expense reports for me?
Da, boss,
My
da.
watch says it's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock?
Right now.
Oh my goodness, 5 o'clock already?
5 o'clock.
He's going through a lot. Maybe like if he could have a little bit more time.
Like a minute?
Yes, once the clock hits 5:01, please inform me.
Okay, I could go take a dump and work on that. Yep, I'll be back.
Wow, he must eat a lot of fiber for a 60-second dump.
Yeah.
My goodness,
At
I'm in
5
there
p.m.
a few minutes at least. Oh boy, 5 o'clock and 58 seconds.
Honey, I
Yes,
need to talk to you.
okay.
Listen, I've always enjoyed all the different nationalities that you go through on your day based on the time. But I was wondering if you kind of just hold it back and just be you when we're being intimate.
Well, that's a gosh darn great good idea right there, honey.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't want to be in the throes of love and then all of a sudden here comes the cowboy, here comes the German guy. It really
You don't like France? Does France not do it for you?
If we committed to it as like a role play thing from beginning to end, sure.
I'm committed. I check my watch all day.
I know.
I switch on the dime, on the dot.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. We need to just have one persona from beginning to end, and you're enough. You know that, right? You know that I married Hank, not Hans, not Cowboy Hank, not a Hank.
I'm glad you're being so open with me here, darling.
I also didn't marry Street Hank.
But Street Hank is the most fun. He's got the street smarts. He knows how to really wiggle the jimmies for ya.
Street Hank knows my body very well.
Look, I've never once admitted this to you here, but it's not just my personality. Or my voice, rather. It's all my memories. It's my thoughts. It's my feelings.
These are all real people inside.
These are real.
These are all different men named Hank through the ages.
I contain multitudes.
Some of them are very confused when we're watching TV or in a car. No, listen, what if you just...
Sir, I'm sorry, you cannot have your husband committed for accents.
I don't know what else to do with him, okay? I have tried having sex with all of these different men inside of him. I'm done. Our son is confused. He's got the weirdest accent that's a combination of all of them that you have ever heard.
Okay.
You go to play her now, so she's actually a whole personality. She's more than she's actually such words. Okay, she's actually.
I forgot.
Sir,
It's not
you
even
are
a-
so articulate. This is a problem? Okay. Do you want to come in and talk?
You take
Do
him.
you want to
You
come in?
take
No.
him.
No,
He's
no,
yours.
honey.
He's yours.
Oh, I should not call patient. Potential patient, honey. Do you want to come in and talk?
Yeah.
I'll say we're saying I was just waiting.
We will take very good care of your husband, sir.
I took away his watch, and so now he doesn't know who to be. He's just doing them all at once.
It's beautiful.
It's a nightmare. I can't get aroused to that. The
So
words
this
are.
is all about your needs.
Some of it is. I'm a person.
Look.
I'm one man.
I think you need to take a deep breath and work with him. Just plant a seed. Plant a seed, because the seed you plant today
will grow today. I need instant gratification. I'm at my wit's end. The other day I drove down to the pond. And I got right up to the edge, you know. And I was in park, but I was like, what if? I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm saying!
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to try. Tonight, do you want the robust Scotsman or the high society New York socialite? I think those are the only two I can give you tonight, but which one?
Hank. I'm not doing well. This is had a real toll on me.
Well, that's a right shame there, ain't it? I just want you to know I'm always gonna be here for you. I'll always be there. You're number one. Stand with me now against the mongrel invaders. You and me, we will take over this rough country together with love.
It's working.
Now that's what my guilt likes to hear.
Somebody has to do a fucking scene. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna need to get on Genital Mutilation Parkway.
Yeah.
Take that for what's the 6 miles.
Okay.
I'm going to take a left on involuntary castration.
Jesus Christ, you cut me off, asshole!
You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Involuntary castration is a lovely road. It's
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of work on that. I think I saw the signs. It's like beautification.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Should be done in 2026.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be worth it. It's been.
Daddy, I gotta pee. Look, take that sign that says for juvenile vagination.
Vaginal rejuvenation.
Road.
Hop off on
Oh,
vaginal
I gotta
rejuvenation.
pee so bad.
1 second, honey.
Okay, thank you.
Hop off on vaginal rejuvenation.
Oh my gosh.
We can turn in here to the Daddy Stitch rest stop.
Excuse me, sorry. Hi, sorry. I was looking for directions. I'm trying to get to like Hermaphrodite Avenue. I heard it's a two-way street, but I'm not sure. Fair, sorry.
Alright, that was the written word! You know, latecomers, check the vibe. Now we're trying the internet. Alright, Kasky, go ahead. Oh shit. Spoiler alert, that was a lot of reading. Why don't we unwind with a moment from the internet's past that was good and or pure? Right? We love a little throwback, right? React as if you didn't see it already. It's Tron Guy! Who knows about Tron Guy? Okay, for a lot of you, this is going to be an important history
only
lesson.
from that South Park episode where they referenced Tron.
That's included in this report from CNN.
Wow, big news.
Sorry I'm a little late.
Get up,
Yep.
This is internet sensation Tron Guy, but chances are you already knew that.
I'm pretty well known.
But just in case you haven't heard of him, his real name is Jay Maynard, and he's such a fan of the 1982 movie Tron that he built his own costume out of a spandex suit and plastic pieces of armor.
So you see how the hair is sticking out from under the helmet? It's not supposed to do that.
Now, he does not usually wear this when he goes out in the small town of Fairmont, Minnesota, but for this story, in advance of the new Disney film Tron Legacy, he said, why not?
That's just perfect.
You consider yourself a celebrity now?
I am a celebrity on the internet.
Case in point, this video's got 4 million views.
Becoming the Tron Guy really changed my life.
He's been on Jimmy Kimmel Live 16 times and was even featured in the YouTube-themed episode of the Comedy Central series South Park.
It's Tron Guy. I saw him on YouTube.
Yeah, sure.
But the currently unemployed computer systems administrator says for all his fame for being the Tron Guy, he's surprised and disappointed that makers of the new movie haven't asked him to be part of the promotion of the film. They didn't even invite him to the premiere.
They didn't involve me in the marketing for the movie, because if you look at the...
Does it irritate you?
Some.
That's because Maynard feels he's partly the reason for the renewed interest in the Tron franchise. However, he hasn't been completely forgotten in that regard. He'll be writing a review on the new movie for Wired magazine. Chris Welch, CNN, Fairmont, Minnesota.
Oh, there's a new Tron movie coming out this year.
Oh, I didn't know that. By the way, I did read his review. He loved it. It made him cry. So that's Tron Guy. He just basically, he made a suit. He made a website to show his friends the suit. It went viral. And he fully leaned in, as we all should, when we are embarrassed. Can I please welcome back the cast of I Heart the Internet?
I'm very upset because they didn't involve me in the new Cats movie.
You've been pulling for that. I mean, you've got like your own mini episodes on YouTube. You got that Twitch account where you lick things. I don't know why they wouldn't include you. It's just...
I have 500,000 subscribers on YouTube.
You're just always the best cat. And then when I feed you the porridge and the people like it on your channel, it's really sweet. I really think I should include you. Maybe if we up the stakes, do you want to like jump off a building? Maybe we should do some more creative ideas.
Okay.
I mean, because you'll probably land on your feet. So it'll be great.
It doesn't sound like your human likes you. Jump off a building's her first idea?
She's jealous.
I've been saying that. She only has 300 followers on YouTube.
301!
I'm just a viral sensation. She's not.
It's been time for you to go solo for a long time.
I'm biding my time, saving my money, getting all the treats I can, putting them in a little pile off to the side.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, a new subscriber. Thank you, dog. Oh. Meow. Thanks for appearing on my channel, by the way. I really appreciate it. Again, in case you haven't heard, this is Snuffleupagus. Huge star. We are friends in real life, and that makes me cooler by association.
I'm not just doing this for the publicity, don't worry, guys.
No, it's out of genuine affection.
And if anyone knows the producers of Cats, please let them know that I exist.
God, I'm not even gonna see it. I'm so upset for you.
Boycott.
Boycott. Boycott. It's
Cat
the most
caught.
important boycott going around right now.
Everyone out there, boycott the newest Cats movie. I should have been cast over Taylor Swift.
I mean, like, it was okay, but I didn't think it was that great of a movie, to be honest.
Do you think the animation took you out of it a little bit? Like, okay, call me woke. I think maybe cats should be played by cats.
No, that you make a valid point. In fact, I was actually not really sure how to feel about that. I was gonna go watch Snuffleupagus' review. So I don't know if you saw, if you're up on the current drama. She posted that she was boycotting. I joined the boycott. I signed the petition. 11 minutes later, she was writing the review. She had already got an advance copy. She was just playing us like cat toys.
I'm not gonna watch this Cars movie.
Nor should you.
Fuck is this? It's not a Mustang in the whole thing. I mean, I give me a Camry or if anything. What is this? Cartoons with eyes. This is just.
It's disrespectful to our culture.
My culture is not costume.
No.
What I'm saying.
No.
I mean, I'm a proud Ford F-150. And to see this sort of bullshit being trotted out like it's okay.
It's not okay.
I can't. I will not abide by it.
There's one truck in the movie and he's a fucking idiot.
Just some backwards bumpkin hick bullshit tow truck.
Now listen, boycotts are great. Okay? Boycotts are great. But as a Volkswagen bug, I just gotta say, at some point you gotta fight back.
I mean, I am torn because I do love Owen Wilson.
He's great. He's great. And honestly, people don't even realize, better writer than an actor.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you seen Royal Tenenbaums?
Wow.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Was he?
Every Wes Anderson movie has been worse since he quit co-writing them.
Oh, that explains that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I just hated symmetry.
No, you hate pastiche without the merit of the story. But anyway.
That's what it is.
I think we should kill Larry the Cable Guy.
Yes.
Yes, it was indeed the passion of the Christ that changed my life. I have now become the new Mel Gibson.
Tattoos.
I have,
I like the
yes,
tattoos.
it grounds me. Having remnants of my work grounds me. And ever since I saw The Passion of the Christ, I knew one day I wanted to be as famous and well known as Mel Gibson.
How's it going for you? Seems.
I've landed on a few registries already, so I'm well on my way.
What kind of registries?
Oh, the ones you're thinking of. Oh yeah. All of them.
Oh, wow.
All of them. I'm also trying to take some time for myself. You know, do some self-reflecting, asking myself, why am I so great? And come up with as many answers as I possibly can.
What's one of those answers that Mel would want to hear?
I'm so glad you asked that. For only $49.95, I have a series of books, My Life as Mel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It actually won Oprah's book club sticker. Pretty immediately revoked, but it did have it. I have a picture. It looks photoshopped. It's real, I promise.
I believe you.
So I have a set here, actually. I carry it with me at all times in my bag here. If you want to just take the top volume off.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
full
explicit.
illustration. You can see that one actually, that one almost landed me in jail.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my lawyer took a good bribe off that one.
Sheesh.
It's a bad date, huh?
Oh my god. He wanted to like make Mel proud, but he was like on some kind of registry. Like, it sounded bad. It sounded like, you know, that kind, and I was just like trying to get through, and he was showing me these weird pictures of him in weird poses in jail. It was like, and it was just, I don't know. It's just, it wasn't as bad as my date with the real Mel Gibson. That was,
Well, that's good. That
was tough. That was tough.
I mean, I'll be honest. I just don't know how you can put up with being alone. You got to take the good with the bad.
It's hard. I mean, I have my cat. Snuffleupagus.
Your cat hates you.
I just want to be in the spotlight too.
Work your way up.
I mean, I can get to 302. It can happen. I mean, it went down to 299, but.
I know. I'm sorry. I had to unfollow from both of my accounts. I just wasn't enjoying the content anymore.
Sorry. There's probably just like fake accounts. Probably all there is now.
All 299.
Probably.
Well, anyway, I might resubscribe if you marry fake Mel Gibson.
I mean, that would be cool.
That sounds pretty weird.
That does sound like a good channel. Maybe I should.
I'm married to fake Mel Gibson.
I like it.
Mrs. Fake Mel Gibson.
I could probably get a few hundred hits off that.
Yeah, and then you divorce and find another loop, find another step.
Yeah, find
Wrong on the
another
ladder.
fake Brad Pitt.
Fake Brad? You're a fake Brad? Oh no,
Well,
you marry fake Brad Pitt.
I marry fake Brad Pitt, and then we have some kids, get divorced.
Brad Pitt stuff.
Brad Pitt stuff, yeah.
Yep.
You know. Do you want to go on a date?
I could be Brad Pitt.
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright, let's give it up for Tron Guy. Remember, that was about Tron Guy. Alright, last segment's coming up. Jesse, we'll do the thing. We try to advance the thing every time it starts auto-playing the video again. Or maybe it won't. Every time we get optimistic and then it doesn't.
Sorry, I'm a little late.
It's okay, Tron Guy. This show always ends with the fever dream. Fever dream is, of course, just a bunch of TikToks edited together. It's kind of it's like a little bit, as you get a little window into what it looks like when I look at TikTok. Overall, I enjoy it, and I hope you've had a good night. By the way, there are more shows here tonight at Stab Comedy. Jesse, do you want to tell everybody about them? Oh, that's fine. We'll restart.
I was trying to full screen this again because it was bothering me.
I feel you.
There we go. Oh, it's better.
Jesse, do you want to tell people what other shows are here tonight that they can stick around for?
Sure. Well, we've got 2 more improv shows tonight coming up at 9. It's regular exclusive blend. It's long form improv that's at 8. 9 o'clock is the Chafe. It's stand-up comedians working out raw bits, brand new stuff that they're just trying to workshop with each other. And then 10 o'clock is PowerPlay. It's improvisers doing PowerPoint presentations with slides that they've never seen before.
That all sounds like fun to me. I hope you stick around or come back and join us on another third Saturday at 7 o'clock for another round of I Heart the Internet. It is the only show where you'll see stuff like this. Let's finish the show.
I just don't understand. The wind. What is it? What is wind? I don't get it, never will. Many. Why don't they just print loads of money off? Like, why? Like, then no one would be poor. I just don't get it.
Look at this shit. He done made a crawl space. Get out of there. Stuff.
Oh, damn. First sip of the new orange. Damn. First sip of the new orange cream Coca-Cola. God damn.
Will the Chili's 3 for me make me shit my pants? I went to the Encino Chili's to find out. Started off with a crisp Diet Coke. Now, Diet Coke has never made me shit my pants before, but there's a first time for everything.
The world. How is it one of the smallest planets? But then 9 billion people live on it. And animals. Don't get it. How? Why? Electricity. I know it comes from the pylons, but how does it get to the pylons? Like what? Bit confusing. We'll never understand that.
Fake friend test. If you send this video to a friend and they don't respond with a video of them doing crystal meth, that's not somebody you want in your life.
Tri-County. I'm gonna head upstairs to the Tri-County Jewelry Exchange. The Tri-County Jewelry Exchange is the largest jewelry exchange on all of Long Island. The Tri-County Jewelry Exchange has more than 30 helpful and professional jewelers that will help you with your jewelry needs. We'll see you soon at Tri-County.
With the Chili's 3 for me, you get a drink, appetizer, and entree for $10.99. Since I upgraded my entree, all of this was $16.99. That's a steep price to possibly shit my pants.
As you saw yesterday, my total at McDonald's came to 666. Satan, what are you doing in my Big Mac?
This is where it gets dicey. Cajun shrimp pasta with a side of garlic bread. It was even topped with Parmesan cheese. This creamy sauce had me really thinking I was gonna shit my pants.
When I'm with my girl and she told me, oh, I need a fart. It's okay, girl. Just rip that out. Let it out, girl. Rip that out in front of me.
The number 11, why is it called 11 and not 21, like 22, 34, 20, like 11? Who thought of that? Don't like it. The ocean, how is it so deep? Why is it so deep? Don't get it.
I had so many leftovers and I still had shit my pants. They even gave me a whole entire bag of chips to go. So, did the Chili's 3 for me make shit my pants? No.
I just don't understand space. I just don't get it. Like, what? It just confuses me. Name of things. Who looked at something and was like, that's the sky? What?
Those are some good questions. All right. Let's finish the show. Everybody, welcome back to Cast of I Heart the Internet. 21. 21 really big deal.
Thanks so much for bringing me the new and improved super vanilla bean ice cream. I'm so excited to try it for the first time. All right, lid off. Scooper, please. Thank you. No spoons or bowls. Straight scooping this one. Okay, yeah, looks like a nice little good scoop there. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Yeah.
Good.
Oh!
Okay. He's going in for a second.
Oh! Oh! That's the good stuff. Oh, man. You gotta try that. That's gonna change your life. The brain freezes so perfect.
I don't know if I want to have a reaction like that, especially in front of someone.
What are you talking about? You just rip that Band-Aid off of there. Eat that sweet ass ice cream. Get that cold ass headburn, or brain freeze.
I might do this in private at some point, but
It's
I don't know
baby.
if we're close enough.
You could eat that rank ass ice cream in front of me. What you talking about, baby?
this, and I'm not there yet in our relationship.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I never want to like pressure you, girl. Like, I want you to do things that you think are tight ass. Fuck. It's all you, baby girl.
At some point, I might think this is like tight ass fuck, but not right now. So
That's
can
chilling.
enjoy.
No, that's chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna. Thanks for bringing it though. That was a real cool ass thing you did.
I always try to do a cool out thing for you.
I got you. You a real one for that.
Sounds like she's fucking in love you, bro.
Bruh, she was straight. She brought in the ice cream. That good ice cream, bro. Bruh, that shit bussin'. Straight bussin'. Yeah. You know what? I took that. You know what my brain said to me?
What?
I ate that shit. I ate that cold ice cream. My brain went. You know what my brain said?
What, bro?
My brain went. That right there. That's some chicken jockey ice cream. Chicken jockey ice cream. That's what. Yeah, tap it. What's up? Oh, what's up?
I just wish I had someone in my life, bro.
Bro, that's like straight fire that you're spitting right there, bro. No cap. You need a queen, because you a king, bro.
Oh, bro.
You a queen, bro. Or you a king. Whatever. We don't got gender norm.
What are you guys doing? Didn't I just... Little bro friend.
Yo, what's
I
up,
just
baby
don't
girl?
get it.
Hey, you're talking about my sister like that, bro?
No.
Come on.
Bro, your sister fine.
And you fucking little fucking punk ass
Okay,
freak.
there are a lot of things I don't understand here. I don't get the dynamic. I just don't get it.
Bro, I'm out here with that Skibbity Ohio.
No, dog. You got a girl.
Who?
What? Ice cream lady.
Bro, just because I saved the TikTok don't mean I can't watch others. Alright? I'm following her, but I follow lots of accounts, bro. Lots of accounts.
Like an ethical non-monogamy.
What's up? It was that new, that new vanilla scoop. That sweet vanilla bean scoop.
Do you want me to call your mom and tell her you're talking like this?
Bro, your sister a tight ass.
Oh, I hated everything about it.
Times are changing, Jess.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Satan, what are you doing about Sunny D?
You got one for me?
Oh, I was just checking in.
Oh.
Would you like some Sunny D?
I love some Sunny D.
Oh, you still in there? Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, here, take that back.
Oh, Satan, what are you doing?
Oh.
You're a rascal, Satan.
Okay. You got anything else in
Oh,
there?
hold on. Satan, what are you doing in my leftover Chinese food? Oh, Satan, you rascal. You want some leftover Chinese food?
No.
All right, then more for me. More for me.
Honey, what's going on with you?
Oh, it's just the fridge.
The fridge is.
It's a portal. It's a portal to the underworld.
To the underworld.
Yeah, Satan resides in all of our leftovers.
Oh no.
And new food too.
We need to.
It's not just the leftovers. It's the new food. It's whatever goes in there. Like let's see. Oh, gallon of milk. Brand new gallon of milk. Let's do a crack. Yeah. Oh, hey, Satan. Look at you.
Oh, put that on. No.
All right.
No.
All right.
We gotta get it out. Gotta get it out of here.
Oh.
Out.
Come on.
What?
I just got this new Frigidaire. It's a brand new Frigidaire.
What did we watch again?
Bestie, I'm really upset that you still won't do crystal meth with me.
I mean, we tried the heroin.
Yeah.
And that didn't go so well.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, you weren't the one in the hospital.
But I I was by your side, as a best friend does.
Yeah, bringing me more heroin.
Yeah.
Like, want me to die?
No.
Are you sure? Because, like, it seems that way.
I thought that as best friends, we were gonna do all the drugs together and compare them and have life-altering experiences together because we're besties.
But about that, John and Mom have been talking about maybe being best friends because he's into mushrooms.
What?
And trying some new things. New people.
Just feels like Carly's going down the wrong path, you know?
I know.
Best friendship's all about like taking a mushroom, and then you're in the shower, and then you're looking at the like faucet, and you know how normally you can't see like the intervals of the water coming out because it's too fast, but then you're on the mushroom, so you can see it coming out, and you're like all the way up in there. But then it starts to speed up a little bit. You start feeling like you got shot, like you're getting shot by 1,000 bullets. So then you drop the soap a bunch, and you wash your hair about 4 times. You forget to condition it.
See, that sounds fun.
Yeah, that's what best friendship's all about.
That's cool.
I think Carly is savable.
I think we can bring her over to the mushroom world.
Yeah.
We should try.
She should know what it feels like to get shot by 1,000 little bullets in the shower.
Yeah, I mean it's a fun feeling.
Oh.
I mean I gotta take your word for it.
Mhm.
But you know, I believe you. I mean I wanna go there with you.
Mm-hmm. I will go anywhere with you, talking rabbit.
Thanks, John. I love it when you role play.
Oh, this is real.
Yep.
This is
That's
real.
my hat.
This is real.
Oh, picking up the lights.
What are you talking about, talking rabbit? These are your big ears.
Oh yeah,
They're
yeah.
flippy floppy. Oh, and your feet. Your feet. We can get you sandals. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm level with me. Did you switch from crystal meth to mushrooms because you were worried you were going to keep shitting your pants? Stimulants do that to people, and there's nothing to be ashamed about. And I'm just kind of worried about our best friendship because you haven't done crystal meth with me in a while.
Well, I was to the extent that I'm in the mind to recall things right now. I think the idea of shitting my pants sounds upsetting. I can't recall a time that I did that, and I'm very sorry about that. Steve Harvey Alligator. That's a pretty cool mustache. Alright, everybody, that's why I like the internet. Give it up for my cast one more time. Jesse, stick around for tonight's shows. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for other shows, classes. You can learn how to do improv. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, the free improv jam. If you just show up, experience or not,
Well,
guaranteed
next
chances.
week, 7 o'clock. Tomorrow's Easter. We're taking tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
And 420.
Yeah.
Go pet the rabbit. That's what we're doing this time. But we'll see you any other day that we're open here at Stab Comedy Theater. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate
All right, everybody, that was I Heart the Internet. But we've got 3 more shows. We're barely started here. Coming up next, it's regular exclusive blend. It's long form improv. Some good goods. Then after that, it's Chafe at 9. PowerPlay at 10. Stick around. If you'd like to upgrade your ticket, we'll take care of you up front for a small upgrade fee. Otherwise, if you're done with us, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. I Heart the Internet will begin in about, let's call it, 9-ish minutes.
Your reference.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for a regular exclusive blend. Please welcome to the stage the cast of Regular Exclusive Blend.
I'm over here too. Hey, everybody! Well, look at all you guys. Hey, good to see you. I'm gonna try not to say that like it's a surprise that people are here. Good to have you. Welcome. However you found us tonight, happy that you did. We've got 2 more shows tonight too, so we kind of have to sell this. We got to be good, so maybe they'll stick around for the other 2.
No pressure.
Welcome to Regular Exclusive Blend. We're a long-form improv show. We're just gonna get a couple words. Let's go with 2-ish tonight. I don't know. So we're gonna get some suggestions from you guys, and then we're gonna go for like 45-ish minutes and see where this all takes us. Regular Exclusive Blend. We have a regular set of cast members, which tonight is just me. Hi. Oh no! He made it! You cut it out. And that means tonight we have 4 exclusive guests. I mean, you guys are, at least Sarah is a semi-regular member, but Bernie McTashian, John, it's Riddler?
That's how exclusive this is.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was, I got stuck on the last name. I didn't want to, so then I fucked up the first name. Jay, welcome back, Jay Riddler. Sarah Lovelady, and Eric Betsky, our exclusive guest. It's Jay. Yeah. The problem was I knew it started with a J, but that's the whole thing. It
does. Stop there.
I tried to add more to the name. No, it's Jay. It's not John. It's not Jimmy. So we're gonna ask for a suggestion from you guys. It's gonna be a little bit of word association. I never do this, so I gotta remember how Ford does this. It's gonna be a little word association. I'm gonna throw out a word, and you guys are just gonna shout out the first things that you hear. Let's get a practice. Like, what's something? This is my go-to for suggestions. I'm sorry. What's something fun that you guys have done this weekend?
Change your oil.
Change your oil.
Pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah. Okay.
Singing improv.
Oh, you cut it out. You don't know that yet.
Protesting.
Protesting. Cool. Cool. All right. That's the general gist, except more. When we give you the next suggestion, feel free. That was practice. That's practice. Now you guys know that we want more. Let's see. We've got a lot of. We got some tan, some khaki. I'm looking for inspiration. Let's see. What's your favorite?
Hey Arnold on my clock.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, when you hear Hey Arnold, what's the first thing you think of?
Football. Horses.
Football head, horses. Anybody?
Monkey Man.
Arnold Palmer. Arnold Palmer.
Happy Days.
Delicious. Anybody else? I'm not gonna pick on you guys.
Helga. Helga.
Helga. Nice. Nice.
Conan.
Conan? Or Conan?
Conan the Barbarian.
Okay. All right.
Stoop kid.
Okay. I think I just missed that area, that show. I think it just was right after me. So I know none of basically anything that you just said. But let's get, you guys have been around a little bit. Bernie, what was the suggestion that you heard that you liked?
Stoop.
Stoop? Eric?
I heard horse.
Stoop and horse. Sure. All right, stoop and horse. That'll be our suggestion. Enjoy regular exclusive blend, guys.
I lost my voice yesterday. But that's the only symptom I have, except for nonstop vomiting.
Stop vomiting. All right, Miss Jones. Anything that you've done differently yesterday compared to any other days?
I mean, I can't think of anything different. Well, I did participate in a rock eating contest.
Rocks. Were these igneous?
All right, you've got 90 seconds to eat as many rocks as you can eat in the next 90 seconds. I already said that. All right, 90 seconds on the clock. Here's your bag of rocks. Go on, go, 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 go. Don't shoot. That's the bag.
So you got 627 of them down.
I did. Yeah, I got second place.
Nice. Okay. Were they chorus or kind of more solitary?
To tell you the truth, I wasn't spending a lot of time examining them.
All right, for the second round, lava rock. As much lava rock as you can shove down your throat. All right, you ready?
Okay, that's the real like prickly kind.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
you don't want to step on it.
Okay.
So what's it gonna feel like in your throat?
So some lava rock is also glass, so that maybe something cut you on the way down.
See, I know that you were a good doctor. You got like 4 stars on Yelp.
Yep. So why don't you open up? Let me take a look down there. Oh yeah. Those are rock tonsils. Ah. Not to be confused with tonsil stones.
Oh.
Those are different.
Okay.
So,
Is this like fatal, doctor? Am I gonna be okay?
Oh yeah. Your gallbladder will absorb them up and just use it within itself.
Oh, this could be like a good thing.
I've never gambled on horses before. How do you do this?
I've only done it twice, but I mean, you choose one. And ideally, you've looked up all of the stats beforehand.
Stats, that's math, correct?
It's a type of math, yes, but really it's just about patterns, like what's happened in previous games.
8 minutes to post. 8 minutes to post.
Ooh, that sounds like horses are coming.
That means they're about to get right up there and start running, all right? So you have to make a decision. We have Starfire. Now, sometimes I go off the name itself.
Ooh, that sounds risky. Is math involved in names? Should I count the letters?
What is your thing with math?
It is a terror of mine, and I thought coming to the track would help with it.
That's really brave.
Jimmy?
Yeah?
Young Jimmy? It's your turn to answer the question on the board. What's 3 times 2 divided by 4? X equals Y minus 9. I guess I have to get the whip now.
Listen, man, we can work on this together, all right?
Pick for me.
All right. Well, number 24 is won 3 times.
3, okay.
They're just numbers. We're not doing any math. It's just
Good.
the amount of times that they won.
30 seconds to post.
It's another number.
Okay, you really have to write down your answer right now.
Oh, can I just like spell it out? Like
Go for it.
F-O-U-R.
4 it is!
No!
I'm so sorry, but I do have to submit this now. Chosen 4.
And they're off! And it's Starfire taking an early lead, followed by Windswept. And Starfire, Windswept are neck and neck as they round the corner turn. But wait, out of the corner comes 4. Someone's named their horse 4. And 4 is coming around the bend, coming down the inside, and they've still got a quarter mile to go. It's Starfire, followed by 4. It's 4, still by 4, Starfire, 4, Starfire. They're neck and neck. 4 is taken away. It's 4, and 4 is 3 lengths ahead. 4 is victorious. You've chosen a number.
Keep doing chair six.
Oh, this is nice.
I know.
I
chose it for the pond.
That's nice. Yeah, I always wanted to live in New York. I wanted to just sit there and watch the street on a stoop. A stoop. That's like a patio, but it's like stairs. So they call it a stoop. This is kind of like a street, a pond. It's like you can watch that duck go by, and it's like, hey,
Hey, buddy, watch where the fuck you're going.
Fuck you!
Wow. You heard that too, right?
Yeah, Canadian goose.
Oh. Oh, that's that. You know what? That's right. I would respond that way too if I was called a duck when I'm a goose.
Yeah, they have a longer, slender neck.
Oh.
And the brown.
Oh, I don't see color.
Oh. Sorry.
I'm trying to.
How do you differentiate your male,
I
male
see
and female ducks?
I don't see gender either. I'm working on my real New York sensibilities. So I'm trying out woke. Have you heard woke? Have you heard of woke?
Yeah, I woke up this morning.
No, it's
Oh,
similar.
thank you all for coming to the beginning conversation class. I'm so glad you all came. Come in, it's fine, don't be shy. Now you're all here for a reason. You have trouble making small talk, okay? So we're gonna just do a little practice, okay? So, so if I said to you, your name is?
Sally.
Sally, okay. So if I said to you, Sally, what a beautiful sweater, what would be a normal thing to say back?
Yes, when I was 4, my father left me and
Okay, all right. See, now, we don't want to get into deep trauma the first time we talk to someone.
It's a fact.
Okay, it
It's
may
a
be a
fact.
fact, but there's things that you share up front, and then there's those you keep in your pocket for once you've developed a little more of a deeper relationship.
I keep extra deodorant slips in my pocket because I get really sweaty.
Again, don't need to know that. Yes.
Fabric softener.
Yes.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you don't tell them your trauma, how do you know if they're going to be friends with you when eventually you get to that trauma?
Well, that is, unfortunately, that's the gamble of friendship. Okay?
Well,
you don't know.
Every interaction I have, I filter through my lifetime's choices and inactions. So basically, everything is covered in the blood of my past.
I really relate to that.
Yeah.
I really relate to that.
So
do you want to talk about it more?
No.
Feels like I'm catfishing them.
Okay, so
I
that
learned that
was
one.
actually
Catfishing, yeah.
that was a beautiful opportunity for you to practice conversation, but you shut it down. Did you see how you did that? Yeah. Okay. So let's try it again, but this time you say yes.
Okay.
You found someone who wants to talk about trauma right off the bat. That's kind of unusual.
Sure.
And maybe take advantage of
Well,
that.
the want to share is different than the ability to.
Wow, that's really beautiful. That's like poetic. Have you written poetry?
It's just a yes or no question. Just yes or no. Have you written poetry?
Whether or not I've written poetry is not a yes or no question, because
Same word.
I do not choose to write poetry. Poetry is funneled through my soul.
Oh, okay. Well, just tell her that.
Have you written poetry?
That's a very personal question.
Yeah, that's
Sweetie, can you hand me the onion?
Of course.
I just don't think I can do this job anymore.
Why? Why? This is the job.
It's so stressful trying to get people to talk just normal conversations when they just don't have the skill set.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
I just want a just normal job where I don't have to work so hard. You know what I'm saying? Can I have the zucchini, please?
Yeah, you got that.
Thank you.
So, you've been talking for an hour. And I've helped and I've listened.
Thank you.
You're well, thank you. Thank you. And I'm just wondering if there's a point we're gonna get to in this conversation where the subject, the noun, is not you.
Oh.
I'm just, cause like, I mean, Michael's learning to read today.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great. You know, I think I know why.
Why is that?
Because I've been working with him on his letters.
Uh-huh.
I am really good with letters,
Mhm.
and I have been drilling him because, you know, I just feel like.
Hey, Michael, do you want to share what you've learned?
Hey, yeah.
Now, Michael, you've had a big day today, haven't you?
Yeah.
What have you done today? Today? That was a great thing.
Well, I think the black holes might be a different dimension, a portal to one, but we can't really test it because once you get close enough, you kind of spaghettify.
You know what? I am gonna quit.
Going through.
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for talking me through this. Good talk.
It worked.
Do you want to know about the spaghettification?
Oh. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Val.
Hey. You know, I don't know that I can keep doing this anymore. It's tough. Running these rock eating contests. I feel like I just feel like I don't know. Like I got something more that I could be doing.
Phil, you have been running the Northeastern Rock Eating Contest for 17 years.
No, say that again.
You have been running the Northeastern Rock Eating Contest for 17 years.
That doesn't sound bad to you? That doesn't sound like that's something wrong.
It's the only one in North America.
Well, then why is it the Northeastern one? why have I limited I literally limited myself from the very beginning.
Well,
the Northeastern Rock Eating Championship.
I've always said you should go bigger. I think you're completely right. I think you're ready to make it.
Well, but can't you, like I've been doing this for 17 years, so clearly I don't think I have the drive, the fire to represent the entirety of the country.
Do you want my honest
I want
feedback?
Chuck, this is what the fuck I'm coming to you here for. I want to hear what's coming from Chuck's gut, because mine is just empty except for all the pebbles that I get, the flyaways that I accidentally catch in the heat of the moment.
I know, man. I know. Listen, I think it's a confidence issue. All right? You've been running this thing. I mean, people come from all over Northern California, Western Mississippi, really the whole but it's still just the Northeastern, and it's like, I'm glad you're finally realizing that you could expand.
Yeah, I mean, it seems cruel to have it up here in Bangor and have all these people come from you getting to Bangor, Maine from California. That seems like so I have confidence. People have to come to me is the thing. I can't reach out and go see other people. They have to come to.
Alright, to get your shipment here.
Okay.
Since there's not a lot of diversity of rock up here.
Yeah.
So it's a good sedimentary from the Appalachians.
Sure. Does this seem weird that I have to import all this? That I have to import like to the very peak of the far end of the fucking country that I have to. I got all this. Look at it. Like a 4/4 ton igneous.
Yep.
I got a truckload of river sand. That's only for tiebreakers.
Oh yeah.
I don't need that much river sand.
Oh yeah, that's from the we got it from two different places. We have a little bit from the Rio Grande and some from the Colorado.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I don't expect you to recognize my pain. You're just.
Yeah, I just need you to sign the paperwork and tell me where to dump.
I'm just trying to. I appreciate you. We have a long-standing relationship. You are my grit, my pebble, my rock, my sediment guy. You're my guy. That I know that I can get whatever I want.
Yeah, Andy's hauling.
Yeah, Andy. Are you?
No, I'm not Andy.
Okay. So, is there an Andy?
Well, there was an Andy.
There was.
And then he got crushed by some rocks.
That'll happen.
Yeah.
I imagine.
My voice is better, Doc. Thanks so much for the potion you gave me, but now I got this stoop.
Oh.
Do you think it's related?
let me check it out. Is it you
Growing?
feel this?
It is growing.
Yeah.
Yep. Every day, another 3 centimeters.
Is there a difference in your routine?
Oh, you don't think this is from eating 646 rocks?
Well, you're passing them through. I don't see a reason.
I've only passed 221.
Well,
I keep a log.
that's good. Let's see. I could try drain it.
I mean,
see
is
what's
it
in
possible there's like a rock baby growing in there?
Golems are very. Well, you did have a potion, so a golem is possible.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Usually they take about 9 days.
Oh, well, can you do some kind of test to see if it's just a bunch of rocks or an actual rock baby?
Ooh, I don't have the resources with me.
Oh, that's why you only got 4 stars.
Yeah. So it's a little limited
Alright.
out here in Kentucky.
Free me, mother!
Did you hear that?
I thought I did, but
Oh,
you
boy.
know, it could be just the wind.
Alright, so.
I'm real!
Okay, next steps?
Well, you said how many days has it been growing there for you?
16 now?
Oh, that's way past the 9.
Oh boy, is this thing ready to pop? Should I go to the maternity ward?
Well, I can do that right here.
Oh.
I can get one out.
Oh,
I
okay.
just can't test if it is one.
Okay. Well, let's just hope.
All right.
Actually, I don't know what I'm hoping for. Might rather have a pile of rocks.
All right, you're gonna feel a little bit of a stab.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh yeah, it was a golem.
Oh boy. Okay.
Let me spray some iodine on that.
Okay, good baby, good baby. Do I have to keep this thing?
Well, it is the golem attached to the potion, so whoever gave you the potion is technically theirs. But if they don't claim it, I don't see why not. It seems they're taking an attachment to you.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try and find the potion maker. Thank you, doctor.
Sorry.
You're really happy.
I'm happy that we've been dating for 6 months. I feel like our relationship has really grown, and I've just like so enjoyed you opening up to me. And I just need to tell you something here tonight before we go any further.
Well, first, Carol, that's really sweet. I feel the same way. So what's this thing that you want to tell me?
Remember how you told me?
Here are your waters. I will be back to grab your drink or and if you want any apps.
Okay, thank you. So I remember, like on our second date.
Here's your napkin. Here you go. Enjoy your meal. Namaste.
Like our second date, you told me that you were really.
Hi.
Hey. That was interesting. I don't think he works here.
I'm not sure if any of them do.
Now listen, I just want you to know, like, I will take care of the bill like I do every time. I know you're really afraid of math and numbers. And I just need to confess to you that when we first started dating, I told you I was an artist, right?
Yeah.
And that I had like a financial accountant that you never have to worry about the numbers, right?
Yeah, totally.
I'm actually a fund developer.
I like fun.
No, fund with a D.
Oh my gosh, guys, I forgot to bring the menus. Everything is numbered here.
It's okay. Breathe.
With pictures, but very digital pictures.
Yes.
Yeah, they're very 8-bit on there. We didn't have a good camera. So
Oh.
just tell me the number when you guys are ready, and I'll be back.
Give me yours. I'll tape off all of the prices. Don't worry, babe. Okay? Just breathe. I know this is a lot. I write proposals, financial proposals for a living. I'm in Excel constantly.
Ooh, you're not making this better.
I didn't want us to get more serious and maybe get married if you.
Carol, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
We've had a really good time together.
No.
And I was really thinking that.
Hey guys.
Hey man, why are you here? Okay. Waiter? Guy?
Hey.
Hi.
7.
What?
Yeah, alright.
Okay.
Sorry, he's our buster. He thought this was table 7.
Doesn't matter the table number. What were you gonna say?
Okay, well, I thought this is more like a 1 month date question statement. So, do you know why I hate numbers? Have I told you?
I have guesses, but no, I've never. Are you comfortable telling me now?
I think I have to.
Okay, that's okay. You know, I really care about you. I don't think this is gonna change how I feel about you.
That's what everyone says. My IQ is bigger than the biggest number you can think of. I can't stop doing calculations in my head. Big numbers, small numbers, decimals that are fractions, all of the above.
Okay.
So if I get more numbers in me,
8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. I agreed to be your chaperone to help facilitate this conversation. So this would be when you would sit. You would sit down.
Can you not push me?
Oh, okay. Yep. So I'm just going to be here if you need me, but let's see if you can have this conversation on your own. Here, I brought some conversation starters. You can pick one from there. Just remember, silence is deadly. It's awkward and uncomfortable and nobody likes it. So just one of you, just, you know, pick a conversation starter and then just start talking.
Are you okay?
Yeah, yeah. Just as long as you guys start talking, it'll be a lot less awkward.
Okay, because the inability to sit alone in the quiet of your own mind is really speaks to, you know, trauma that you probably had over your life, that you need the air around you to be filled with sounds and noises. I didn't want this.
You're so right. I feel like you see me. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so you'll see her.
We don't write or number. It's just pictures, and you will point to what you want when I get back.
Okay.
So, what do you do for a living?
Since you know that, maybe pick a different topic.
How do you like to be held? Emotionally.
Gosh. This is like so healing for me. Thank you. When I'm just the center of attention and everyone everyone is just asking me about myself and I just get to say it all, that's when I feel emotionally held.
So, what was the name of your first pet?
You're on the level 1 question. So.
I don't have you been held?
That's actually where the trauma comes from.
Wait a second. What city were you born in? What's your mother's name? These are all password code questions.
I just got them off the internet. I was tired of doing this job.
Wait. How have you been held? Am I bad?
Here she is. 4. We're retiring her, and she's all yours.
This is a winning horse.
Yeah. After they win the Triple Crown, we retire them.
Oh, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that? You'll be able to go in pastures, chase smaller horses.
You have ponies?
If I say yes, will you be impressed?
Of course. Ponies are delightful. They're horses, but this big.
I wonder what the ratio is. Never mind. Well, I don't know what to do with her.
Oh, just put her in pasture, feed her. You can ride her. She's good for a few more years. Till she gets too old and her back starts to sag. Just gotta upkeep the hooves. It's most important.
Right. All right, well, thank you, kind sir. What do you think for?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you think about poetry?
Oh, I don't know. It seems like a waste. I mean, what does it really accomplish?
I hadn't thought about it that way.
Yeah.
It seems to give some people joy and maybe fills up hours before the inevitability of death, but...
I mean, is it really joy, or is it just a bunch of people pretending to like something?
Oh, that's an important point, I think. What else? Well, what do you think about short fiction?
Oh, well, you mean lazy prose?
I'm learning so much. Yes, lazy prose.
Oh, well, you might as well scribble something on the back of a matchbook and throw it up in the air.
Art is stupid.
Oh.
I have one last question before we get to this canyon.
Sure.
What does it mean when your back sags and you can't ride anymore? The trainer was a little bit vague.
Well, you know, years of thoroughbred racing, it puts a lot of miles on this frame. I'm not supposed to be ridden like that. I'm not supposed to live that sort of lifestyle. You know, broken down athletes?
Sure.
Yeah, it's like a horse. Like horse style. Like horse style. Like I got CTE, but of the pack.
That's tragic.
I know. Yeah.
As we are apparently in the canyon now.
Uh-huh.
How many years do you have left?
Oh, it's best not to think about that. How many years do any of us have left?
Chair kind of nice.
Okay, little stone baby. I don't know what you want. You've been crying for hours. I'm just not built for this. Okay. Come on.
Hey, this might be weird, but I felt a calling.
Oh my God, it's your stone baby! Oh, thank fucking God!
Father,
Yeah.
is that a true story about how you found me?
That is. I thought I was gonna find a family, but she just threw you at me and pushed me out the door.
Wow.
Yeah. I haven't seen like I know deadbeat dads. I never thought like a deadbeat mom was a thing. But I guess ladies leave babies in baskets on firehouse doorsteps, so I guess it's a thing.
Oh, I guess I'm like those children.
Yes, except you are 100% stone.
Is that why the kids
Yes. That's why. You could stop there. That's why the kids basically everything that they do to you.
Stone baby! Let's play monkey on the mill!
Igneous, more like idiot.
Sedimentary, my dear Watson!
Those are some SAT level insults that you're getting in the playground.
I'm learning a lot about people who are different than me, Father, but dude, where's Mom?
I don't know. Like I said, she shoved us out the door. I was drawn to you, like, so my years of running rock eating contests, mostly in the Northeast, had somehow connected. She was a second place finisher in a recent contest. So I guess she took you down the wrong pipe. I'm not sure.
Doctor, many years ago, I made a terrible, terrible mistake.
I don't like exam room 3. We're on opposite sides.
On the switch?
Yeah, please. Hold on, I gotta.
You remember the rock baby?
Yeah.
Well, I just.
I cut out of you.
Yeah, that's right. I just wasn't prepared to raise him on my own. I don't know. Maybe I had some prejudices inside me. I just thought I'd have a regular human baby, and I don't know. He just wailed and cried so much that I abandoned him. I realized my mistake within a year. I started writing letters to his dad and to my child every day for a year.
A year.
But never heard back. And
you put the right post.
Son. I've always been sad about your knees. You're like I hate bending my legs in front of you. It makes me feel ableist. Son, I've been meaning to tell you. You're getting into high school now, and your mother did try to reach out to you.
What?
I don't know where she got my address. I might have got in contact with through Eddie. Eddie? I think.
Dad, the letters?
Huh? Oh. Sorry, I got an order coming in this week. I can't remember if I got everything. Letters, son. She wrote your letters.
Well, how many?
Oh, it was like one a day.
One a day for how long?
For like a year. It felt like a lot. It felt like it was overcompensating. So I didn't take it to. What matters is, I kept them all here. So that one day when I thought you were old enough, you could make a decision on your own whether or not you wanted to reach out. I assume
you know, it's been 12, 13 years. She's probably at the same address. It'll probably be fine.
Read one. Dad, you know I didn't do well at junior high, and high school's gonna be hell, but if I can't read, you can.
Well, I never opened any of these. I kept them.
You don't know what's in there?
No.
So she could have hated me and sent hate mail for an entire year? Oh, God! I thought playground kids were terrible, but this is some next level shit!
That's a big commitment to hate. I don't know. But it's just, she threw us both out, so I didn't feel like I wanted to hear her excuses.
I don't know if I want to hear them now.
Okay, well I should know.
Read it!
Dear Stone Baby,
It's me.
I've made a terrible, terrible mistake.
She's talking about me.
I was surprised when you came out of my back unexpected. It wasn't the way I thought I'd bring a child into the world, and I freaked. And I wish I hadn't. And I wish every day I had you back, and oh, I certainly
You know, it just goes on like that.
Nurse. I know I only have a few weeks left. That's what the good doctor told me. Thank you, dearie. Did you find my stone baby? I just want to make amends before I pass away. That child must be 43 years old now.
We did.
You did?
We did. We posted to the internet and someone found it.
And you're just showing me now?
I wanted you to bring it up. I didn't want to think about it.
Oh my goodness! Natalie, I told you I want to see my stone baby!
He's just outside the door.
Oh,
Get him.
Well, he's been camping out!
She's ready for you.
All right, here we go. Took 30 years, but I learned to walk.
Stone baby! My son!
Hey, mother.
Oh, thank you for visiting me. You want to come lie in the bed with me?
I will kill you.
Oh, okay, it's too soon. I understand if you're angry.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. Because near as I can tell from what Father told me, you eat my people.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't know that they were people.
That is so dehumanizing.
It was just a bunch of rocks.
Oh, God, that's worse.
Oh, I don't know what to say these days of PC-ness.
I understand you're dying.
I am. Please forgive me, son. You'll always be my stone baby. I just want to die, knowing that you forgiven me in your heart, not just your head, but into your heart. If you can find it.
So I think that we all struggle with a stone baby inside us. If you understand. So it's a metaphor. Because don't get me started on poetry. So something comes into our life that we neither wanted nor expected. And we push it out of our lives. And then we miss it. But we knew that we're the reason that it's not there anymore. So what do you want?
An apple teeny for you.
Thank you.
And a club soda. It's what you need. not what you want.
Ooh.
All right.
You know, the thing is, anything that was ever a part of you is the.
Oh.
Is it good?
It's bitter.
Okay, great.
It's what he needs. You get your club soda.
That's fair.
It looks like now neither of us get it, huh?
Well, no,
He can sip it from the floor.
Look, dude. We're not coming back here, alright?
I don't know. I mean, kind of like that kind of service.
It is what you need.
Well, what we think we want is generally never actually what is best for us. It takes an outside perspective to bring into our life, like
Are
a
you saying
stone baby.
Are you saying you don't like Janice? You don't like me dating Janice?
Oh, I didn't even know she had a name. I am face blind.
That's fine. Keep going.
Oh, no, you're just gonna placate me. No, it's just, oh, please keep telling me your actual entire life philosophy. Oh, that's nice. Can I? May I? Is that okay if I do that?
Yeah, you asked me out for drinks.
Oh.
Honey, I've been reading the most incredible book. It's called Stone Baby. Yeah, it's by, you know that guy who used to run the national or the Northeastern rock eating contest?
Oh yeah, Carl.
Yeah. He's been doing Oprah, doing all the rounds on the talk shows. Well, he wrote a book.
He can write?
Yeah, it's surprisingly deep.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all about how we have this stone baby inside of us that we push away and we push away, like all the ugliness, all the things we didn't want that came into our lives, and how if we just accept them, how at peace and how beautiful life can be. And it just made me think about marrying you. You know, it hasn't been an easy marriage. And I've wanted to leave many, many times. I felt like you were like an albatross around my neck or a ball and chain around my ankle. You know, I felt caged. I felt like my soul was slowly dripping out of every pore over time.
So you want me to write all that?
Yeah, and the inscription.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Soul trapped in cage.
Leaking out of every
Leaking out
pore.
every pore. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, you changed me.
okay.
I'm gonna stay in this miserable marriage now.
Oh shit, man.
Because I've realized it's my lot. It's my stone baby.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming to the sign-in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Carl.
Thank you. Next, anybody? Hi.
Don't recognize me?
Oh, hey! No, it's not Earl.
No, not
Or
L. Yeah.
Eddie.
I don't know. I haven't worked there in 15 years.
Hey, man, did you buy a book? Do I have?
No, I was here with my kid. Just saw you over here.
Okay, well, this is a fucking sign-in, man. You're bottlenecking.
Oh, is that what the line is?
Yeah, you're bottlenecking this.
Oh.
Sign and go, buddy.
Hey, we're associates.
Associate somewhere else.
Associate my foot in your ass.
Oh shit, that makes it better. All right, I can. What can I do for you, buddy?
You write a book.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. I became a father.
Oh.
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay.
Yep.
So, how's rock delivering? Is it good still?
Oh, I told you I haven't worked there in 15
Oh shit,
years.
you're right.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop this right here. So this is an example of a conversation that's going nowhere. So who has an idea of what you could say if you were in this situation? Yes.
If I were the rock selling guy, I'd be like, Hey, why don't we go over your top 3 traumas?
Okay. Somewhere between the small talk where everyone's awkward and not connecting and like deep into trauma. Yes, you.
If I was Carl, I would say, who hurt you?
Ooh. Okay. You guys really like to talk about your damage. All right. So sometimes I do this for people I think might have something in common. How about you two go on a date and I will accompany you and just be there in case you need any tips?
That sounds great. Miss Layla.
Yeah.
We haven't learned that much about you yet.
Oh, oh, well, let's talk about that. I'm sure he'll show.
It's all right. I think I have to do it myself this time.
Oh. Is this your stone baby?
I read the book, and I can't go through the same thing or put him through the same thing that the other stone baby went through.
Mm-hmm.
I need to see this through. Okay. And I have resources that you never had.
I'm so proud of you!
Hey, sorry I'm late. I just sat in my car for the last half hour disassociating.
That's a luxury.
It's a necessity.
But you're here now.
Am I?
Are you?
I don't know. I might still be in the car.
You're always playing mind games.
Oh. You're applying a lot of import to yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, that implies that you're important enough to me to play mind games with. I'm a sociopath.
Well, did you hear that?
I did. Yeah, I might cut the date short at this point.
All right, I'll go back to my car.
You're not bothered at all.
Oh, that would involve investment in this life. And I'm floating outside my body. I'm actually viewing this from the corner of the room. There's so much wrong with me.
Is that That's a shovel! You will find that if you come out to some more Chafe comedy theater shows, that more shows than you think end with "There's so much wrong with me." Thank you guys for coming out. We've got 2 more shows. We're going to get the heck out of the way so that they can get up here. One more time for the cast of the regular exclusive blend. Bernie, Sarah, I can't do it any. Jay, Eric. I'm tired.
And Jesse.
If you want to stick around, we'll upgrade you up front. If you're done with this for tonight, thanks for coming out. So get home safe.
Oh, and I'm over here doing music and lights. Hey, everybody, this is a completely different person. Thanks for coming out, Chafe Comedy Theater. We've got 2 more shows. We're only halfway through our festivities for the evening. Coming up next, it's the Chafe. 3-4 comics come up and work out some of their raw, brand new, sticky material. And they workshop it with each other, and it's a lot of fun. Please check it out. And then at 10 o'clock, it's more improv. It's PowerPlay. Improvisers present a PowerPoint presentation with slides that they've never seen before. But if you're done with us for the evening, check out SafeComedyTheater.com for our full calendar of events. And we hope to see you again. Oh, I didn't set up the slide. That's okay. We'll do it on the fly. The Chafe will begin in, let's call it, 7 minutes.
I don't know. The show was, I guess, I don't know. It was weird.
It was weird.
Yeah.
They're still in there.
Well, yeah. Well, they just, I don't know. They had too much free reign. I just took us in direction. What happened?
I also like the salad line kid.
Oh, Whitaker?
I love
he's like,
that's my
he's my
favorite.
hero. I ain't talking about Forrest, I'm talking about Sloggle. Forrest Whitaker goes away.
You know, that Star Wars event happening right now. They're announcing so much in Star Wars stuff. So much in Star Wars.
You know, we should have done these Star Wars.
I saw, I read that. It was pretty good.
Never brush your teeth.
I drank the toothpaste beer, and then I drank the orange beer. Oh, this is the way.
Clara's gonna be in here.
Yeah, Clara, that's fine.
Yes.
I'm gonna be literally reading off shit that I wrote this morning. So, which is a bummer because I remember I saw a few things spoiled, not spoiled, like everything that happened in it later on.
They foreshadowed shit that happened.
Well, like I know there's the one thing I don't know, but I know like there's like some major like where they bring in a ton of people.
Like, if the thing that happens when you're watching the movie, this could have been multiple seasons.
Yeah.
It's fucking, like, it's crazy.
I know that who's the dance of the Doctor?
Langman.
Yeah, I know it's a thing.
That's who I would be in the. He's likable, but he's just got a face. That's me, man. I'm Langman.
Yeah.
I got big Langman. That's who I am. Who would you be? Now, who's your favorite? Who are you? Yeah.
I would be she's the one who's running the show.
Dana.
Yeah, I would think that too. I would want to be her, but I don't know if I don't know if I really belong. But maybe it's like living up your
Anyone who says they're not wrong, you know.
Yeah, it's like, other people have anything you gotta say. It's a golden chick. Yeah, just say that.
I will say that like watching it because it's such a good show that there are
Daniela Santos. The one who is the. Yeah, that's who Danielle would be.
No, Danielle would be a mixture of Santos and who's the one Crash. It'd be a mixture of those. Which is interesting, it's a mixture of those two since one's a tiny mixture.
Yeah.
But no, Danielle over it.
Well, it should be both.
I liked it because I watched it and I was like, man, that is pretty long. It's so good that I think there's a dialogue in there that's so
They talk how doctors.
well, no, not this.
It's fucking great.
The doctors are normal.
Yeah.
The patients occasionally, there's a patient actor who has like a cringy line, which I'm like, I get this is fine, but like it's like when the brother and sister are saying bye to their dad, it's very sweet, but there's like, that was a boy.
Yeah, oh
Fishing.
yeah.
And I was just like, alright, that's fine.
Alright, where did Emma? Are they outside or are they in here?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, I guess they're outside. Okay. Oh, and to Joe. I think it was Emma or somebody told you last night that I'm going to need you to, we'll have to talk and figure out the exact like specs for everything, but I need you to maybe build out a streaming computer.
for me, or at least run me by the. I don't know specs anymore. I haven't known specs since like 1986.
You got a modem, right?
Yeah.
56K?
2400. Yeah.
24?
Yeah. Now here's the thing.
That's doable.
You cannot take a phone call while you're streaming.
That's a big one.
That's a big one. Oh yeah.
I still deal with that.
No, I tell my mom to
That's good.
I'm on my BBS, mom.
All video games still put make sure your mom is asleep. That's the minimum system requirement.
Yes. Are we good? Well, then you need to be inside. Go second. Yeah, I know, man. Let's not just do 45-minute episodes.
Instead of doing jokes, you just spend the minute.
Alright. Am I bringing you up first, or is everybody? Okay.
Well, you can bring up everybody.
Alright. Well, then let's do that. Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for the Chafe. Please, welcome to the stage, I guess, the Chafe.
You don't have to name us, Jesse. I'll do that.
Well, we're not going to name everybody individually.
Yeah, I get it. It's a lot. How are you guys doing? You three, and you as well. Welcome to the Chafe. I am your host, Emma Haney. The Chafe is just a show where I bring some of my stand-up comedian friends. We all work on some new material. Is your mic on?
Yeah. Check.
We got a mic that's not on.
That's a bad sign.
I think
Is
he
that
went
part of the
outside.
streaming computer you needed, Jesse?
I think he went outside.
His mom's on
I'll
the
project.
phone.
Yeah, use your improv voice. We just saw it.
Yes, eh?
Anyways, we work on new jokes. We tag them as a family. It's very fun. These are my guests, Jeff Brown, Jojo Lewis, and Connor Martin, who says that comedy can't be more than just white men. That's all I booked tonight. Whoops. How are you guys doing today?
Good. We could have been watching The Pit right now.
We could be
And
watching
we're
The
here.
Pit right now.
I haven't
All
even
of us could
seen
be
The
watching
Pit.
The
Who
Pit.
has been
Fucking-
watching The Pit so far?
Ever watching The Pit?
I will give you my HBO
You
Max.
don't count. But you do count. I'm sorry, that seemed aggressive. That's not me. Don't let the crop top fool you. What is The Pit?
The medical drama is back, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
You thought it was gone.
I thought it ended with what was
Scrubs.
it? Scrubs. Do you
I
guys
was
know
out here
Scrubs?
saying Dr. Odyssey is good, but where's the blood?
Connor's
And then
mic's
The
not
Pit
on.
was like, I got you.
That's why I was coming back, because I just knew I didn't turn somebody on. Alright,
You were watching The Pit out there, weren't you?
You were watching The Pit out there.
Guys, I found my voice.
Oh, that's what this show's all about. Comedy gold. So what is The Pit?
You ever see ER?
No.
Oh.
But I know
Have you ever
it.
seen?
I know what it is.
Have you seen
Yeah.
An ER?
Yeah.
I've
It's a
seen
George Clooney show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if someone imagine I wrote ER on a whiteboard, and then in front of that, I just wrote the word more.
More ER.
That's it.
Is
It's
it
a
like
good
Grey's
fucking show.
Anatomy? I know Grey's Anatomy.
Oh yeah.
It's like if HBO did ER, so there's dicks in it.
Yeah,
Hell
there's-
yeah.
Well, is there? Wait, is there? Don't
You guys
spoil
watch
it.
HBO?
Is there more than one dick? I've only seen one so far. Is there more than one dick?
Jojo, you keep that to yourself.
Yeah, don't spoil
Let us
it. Yeah,
discover the
I'm just
magic.
guessing that there's dicks in it because that's HBO's.
That's the first
Specialty.
IMDb like hidden
Thing.
trivia piece. It's just like
Did
there's
you
two
know?
dicks.
That's enough dick talk. See, this is why people don't want male comics on their shows.
Isn't
Too
that
much
a
dicks.
Chinese app? TikTok, guys. Hello.
Oh, we're
Is this
already
thing still up?
starting.
That wasn't a new joke. J'accuse.
All right, are you guys ready to get this started? I'm ready. I'm ready to sit down and just let the magic happen. I will go last because as the leader of this, that is my right. So, and you guys picked your order, so give it up for Jeff Brown,
God damn
everybody.
it. Wait, are you gonna keep swapping? Or swap?
Well, there's enough people in the audience. I don't have to sit.
Swap. Okay. Hi, what's up? So here's the cool part about this is that like, you've ever been to an open mic before? Anybody? Yeah? It's like that. But friendlier and cooler.
Friendlier, yeah.
because no one can get mad at you.
I think the last time we did the Chafe, that drunk Russian guy was here trying to give very problematic tags to us as the show was going.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing when you see the same dude to the show that only we do for ourselves every
Yeah.
single week.
Yeah,
so. So yeah, I'm having a fun time reading this notebook that I pulled out from 7 years ago. Lots of old jokes in here. So for 2025, you guys into resolutions? New Year's resolutions? Yeah? No? Perfect. You don't need them? I understand. I made a few, and I'm doing like a 4-month check-in now. It's like April. I'm like, okay, how are we holding up on these? And one of the main ones I did was to be kinder to myself. Yeah, not kind enough to myself. Primarily, I've been trying to be less self-deprecating. Big deal. I'm not.
I think you should say big whoop.
Big whoop. Trying to be self-deprecating, not going super great, not going as well as I'd hope. I'm assuming because I'm a dumb piece of shit who doesn't deserve anything in life.
Big whoop.
Big whoop, right?
Gotta keep that big whoop in there.
Whoop, there it is.
Hold on, I didn't keep my pen with me. Can someone just remind me of big whoop later?
Yeah. I'll text it to
me.
you,
Can
Jeff.
somebody text me? Put it in the group chat.
Throw a pen at him.
Put big whoop. I'll know what it is. All right.
The crowd doesn't like that.
No, not so much. Not a big resolution fan because this person didn't even have any.
Not a big
so.
whoop crowd.
Not a big whoop crowd.
I knew it.
In this economy. So I was driving to work the other day on the way to work. I hit an Arby's. I drive by it. I don't hit it as in I go to it. I have some self-respect. But I see an Arby's on my way to work, and I don't pay it that much mind usually. But the other day I was driving, and I did look to my side to see in the Arby's, there was movement in this Arby's. At 9:30 in the morning, there was actually some sort of activity happening in this Arby's at 9:30 in the morning. So my first reaction was to call 911. Because obviously there is a burglary happening. Some sort of like meat thievery is going on. Because there's no reason for there to be movement inside of an Arby's at 9:30 in the morning, right? There's no reason for there to be any activity inside of an Arby's at 9:30 in the morning. I looked up on my way to work. Did you know Arby's is open at 9:30 in the morning? Where did we go wrong in this country? What the fuck are you doing at an Arby's at 9:30 in the morning? Church hasn't started yet. And you're at an Arby's right now? Here's the thing. I looked up on Arby's website. I was like, all right, Arby's. I did not know. Arby's website. www.arby's.
No,
https:// First of all, they added that S years ago. Fuck that S. Just keep it HTTP. HTTPS. Looked it up. I was like, Arby's, I was not familiar with your breakfast game. I did not know Arby's had breakfast. Here's the problem. Arby's doesn't serve breakfast. It's just open at 9:30 in the morning. There's no eggs and bacon there. If you go inside of an Arby's at 9:30 in the morning, there's one combo item available. It's a classic roast beef, a warm Diet Coke, and a tear-stained piece of paper that they give you to write your suicide note, because I don't know why else you were inside of an Arby's at 9:30 in the morning. Arby's says that they have the meats, but they also have a lot of blood on their hands.
Do you know how hard it was for me to not yell out, they
We had the meats? Yeah, we're all waiting for it.
Somebody wanted the meats.
They had, look,
For a man in that sweatshirt, I can't believe that you're not more happy about potato cakes.
You know,
do you have a knowledge of Arby's menu?
I do, man. Potato cakes.
Potato cakes.
They have a preemptive class action lawsuit if they ever take potato cakes away.
From you.
Yeah, they do.
Do they spell it like that on the menu? Potato cake?
Potato cakes. Yeah, it's how they get away from it not having potato or cake in it. Yeah. There's a lot of asterisks there at the
They
end.
kind of look like
cake.
a football made out of paper, but it's potato.
They just renamed hash browns.
I'm going to write potato cakes in the chat.
Yeah, thank you. If you just say a word wrong enough, you're like, do you say potato? Yeah, potato. That's not legally correct. You can't say that.
I like to say spud.
Yeah.
You should, instead of calling 911, call the suicide hotline, walk in and say, this is for you.
Yeah.
This is somebody you need.
This hot roast beef.
You can call 1-800-LOST, but that's the phone number for the
I slid over the suicide hotline number and 2 packets of Arby sauce for you. Or the horsey sauce. I don't know if we're a horsey sauce or Arby sauce.
Wait, what's horsey sauce?
It's horseradish.
Oh.
I have not had it in my 41 years on this earth. And god damn if I ever will. If I do, it'll be at 9:30 in the morning at an Arby's.
And then followed up by a dessert of a bullet.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, no, in looking that up, this Arby's 9:30. The Arby's in Lodi is open at 6 a.m.
Fuck.
6 in the morning.
You know, they don't have a library in that town, that's why.
That's where people go to read,
Yeah.
apply for jobs.
Just read the menu.
When they
homeless guys looking at porn on the Arby's computer.
When they plan out the Arby's, when they buy the lot, they have to have it by law with outside of a 10-mile radius of a library. They can't have an Arby's near a library.
Can't put an Arby's in a school zone.
Can't do that, no.
That's preposterous.
That's why there's so many.
With those cakes, those potato cakes.
Those potato cakes. So there's a lot of things that I don't think you should be allowed to say that you're good at, right? People like there's stuff that you can say that you're good at, and it's just like, all right, sure, you might know that. There's some things that I feel like you're not allowed to just be like, oh, I'm good at this. I had this friend who said they were good at sex, which is like the thing that people say when they're gross.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
My friend said that they were good at sex, and I was just like, I don't think you get to just choose that. I don't think you get to pick that as the thing about you. So let me be the judge. That's how I found out I was bisexual.
Was he? Good at it?
Don't leave me hanging.
The problem is I feel like, yes, I don't have a real good response to that. I was going to try and do something, but no.
Sorry.
I thought.
Did he have the meats?
He didn't have the meats. No, that's when I'm. Instead of saying you're bad at sex, didn't have the meats.
He didn't have the meats.
Didn't have
potato
them.
cakes.
Didn't have them. I gotta have somebody with them potato cakes.
Boy had cakes.
I'm tagged.
Got him home.
Hit that,
Found out they didn't have the
with that
meats.
horsey sauce, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, getting with that horsey sauce and those cakes.
Horsey sauce means something very different to animal husbandry people. It's
Oh,
a very
no.
different thing.
I've
yeah.
seen that episode of Jackass.
Yeah.
Beyonce's horse had a horsey sauce for a while.
Yeah. I was taking a walk in my taking a walk in my neighborhood. And I saw there's a bunch of missing pet signs on all of our poles and stuff like that. Missing cats.
A bunch.
I had nothing to do with
Hey,
this.
Jeff, do you got the meats?
I don't got the meats.
Guys, let him get through his joke.
You're right.
We
Nope,
gotta reel
can't do
it
it.
in. We have company.
Yeah.
Usually no one's here.
Usually no one's here. Lots of missing pet, like missing cats, missing dogs. I did walk by one. Someone had a missing bird poster up. I'm like, okay, man, I don't think that one's gonna get found. I'm not too sure about that. Why don't you just put up a poster for a missing balloon? And you read the text, it's like, his name's Floaty, he answers to Floaty. He was an inside balloon, but he got out somehow.
That's all his shots.
Has all of his shots. And a spot under his eye. Fuck it.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
Might be seen downing a commercial airliner.
Yeah.
You guys read the news? Okay, sorry.
100. The person who finds
Are you talking about
somebody
Sully?
No, apparently a lot of planes have been going down lately, I hear. Sorry.
Oh.
Just
And you think it's big balloons.
You think it's balloon related.
Big balloon has got it out.
You're not supposed to let those metallic balloons go. That's a hazard.
How much more time do I got?
I'm enjoying this. As I think everybody else in the audience is. I think you're doing great.
Wonderful.
I'm glad you chose first chair.
Thank you, finally.
Go all in. Bet all your money on this next joke.
Yeah, I'm gonna start reading shit from fucking 12 years ago in this
that
book.
was Jeff Brown.
Anyways, yay.
Oh, you don't want to read one?
No, I was gonna wait.
What about that one you
I
said
didn't know you were
about
trying to
being
pull me up.
single when you were younger? That was funny.
I don't remember that one. I do.
Okay.
I'll just do one more.
Yeah, do one more, Jeff. Do you guys want Jeff to do one more?
One more?
Yeah, sure, why
One
not?
more.
I'm already here. It's gonna be hard to get me off.
That's what.
Is that what that one guy just said?
He has the meats. He has the meats. Thank you.
He has the meats.
A child's laughter is the most beautiful thing that you can hear, unless you're alone in the woods.
Oh.
It does not matter if it is my own. You are getting drop kicked in the head so quickly. I'm realizing that I don't think I'd make a very good father. I've talked recently about adoption with my partner. We've been looking into that, and we got as far as like reviewing paperwork and filling stuff out, but then we stopped because I realized that if we do adopt a child, one creepy crown drawing, and you're going right back to the orphanage. That didn't do well at all.
Because you said crown instead of clown.
I said, no, I meant crown.
What is that a reference to?
What are you talking about? Crayon. Am I not saying the word right?
Oh my God. Hang on a minute.
I thought you
for
said
show.
crown.
The shit you give me for porcupine and you say crown instead of crayon?
Okay, what did you say again?
Porcupine?
Wait,
You know what I'm talking about. He said crown. That's a different noun entirely.
Jojo, lower your voice.
I
You're blowing
can't.
out my inner ear.
I'm 41 years old. Have I been saying the word crayon?
Yes.
Well, we can't go into this.
This is a bit anymore.
Are you talking about crayons? I just wanted to be really clear about the letters.
What's the
in that
company
one.
that makes all of the crowns, as you call them? What company? Then they have the yellow box with green on the bottom?
Right.
What's that company called?
Crayola.
So what do they make?
Crowns.
Oh, Lord. Heavy is the head that wears the crayon.
Well, I'm glad that we can all realize something important about ourselves tonight.
Oh, wow.
I got some shit to think about after this, and not my jokes. I mean, yes, those definitely. But
I thought that
The joke you were telling was not the joke you're walking away with.
That's what the show's for.
Yeah.
Give it up for Jeff.
Yay!
Give it up.
Get this man some crowns.
Get this man a crown.
Going to Applebee's.
Well, what does a king wear on their head? It's a crayon.
A crayon. You say crayon like. Oh my God. Are you guys having fun so far? Yeah. Thumbs up. We got a thumbs up. All right. My next guest. He co-hosts. Wait, why are you saying uh-oh? Oh. Anyways, you guys, my next guest co-hosts my other stand-up show I have first Friday of every month at 9 p.m. It's called Warm Takes. You guys, Warm Takes. Oh my God, I'm just as bad as crayons. Give it up for JoJo Lewis, everybody.
I'm really still reeling about this fucking crayons thing.
Okay, everyone say it to themselves at some point and see what you think.
Crayons.
Crayon.
You can
I
say
didn't say it in
crayon.
the mic to help you out. So the audience at home, if they're there.
Here's a fun game to play at home.
This is the one you can take home with you.
Everyone say crayons.
Sorry,
3
Joe, do your
times.
jokes.
Yeah. People say it's hard to, break into highly secured areas. I've never had a problem with that, mostly because I look like this. If I put on a lanyard, I'm with IT. It really doesn't matter what the business is either. I once went into the back of a Denny's to get more maple syrup. The line cook, with a knife, was like, "Hey man, what are you doing back here?" And I just said, "Look at the lanyard. It has a Minions on it." Clearly, I'm with IT. And he's like, "Well, what are you doing back here?" Which I wasn't prepared for exactly, but there's only one right answer if you're trying to break into a secure location like a Denny's kitchen. And I said very simply, "I'm here to fix the Wi-Fi." And the guy said, "Can I help? Because I'm bored." It's 2 a.m. I'm gonna put this knife away. There's a bunch of fucking wires here, man. One of them's gotta be the Wi-Fi, right? I'm like, you bet. A lanyard is what?
Minions?
Yeah. Sometimes, Jeff, I say things incorrectly to elicit a comedic response. Kind of like how you say the word crown when you
All
mean.
right, we gotta let it go.
No, that was
We
trauma.
gotta let it lie.
Porcupine. Fuck off.
You trying to smuggle out Grand Slams, or what the fuck are you breaking into a Denny's for?
And why
Or
are you
is there
there
more?
at
My
2
bad.
in the morning? Were you at prom or? That's usually who's
Because
at Denny's
Arby's
at 2
doesn't
a.m.
open till 9:30.
Yeah, all these other chuckle fucks are wearing a suit with tailcoats, and I'm like, you guys are thinking too hard about this. This is how one of the Oceans guys would do it. Put on a lanyard.
The Oceans guys?
One of Danny Ocean's gentlemen or whatever.
He's the grease man.
We're having
Yes.
way too much fun up here. I love it.
I have, this is not a joke, I have used a lanyard to sneak into places. It's a thing that I don't know if everyone with glasses can do it, but if you haven't, you guys get glasses and you'd be able to sneak in any fucking place you want. Some of you are like, yeah.
Glasses and a clipboard.
They're gonna be able to change their permanent records. You guys seem too young to be out at 9:30.
Very youthful young men. Yeah. That sounded weird.
Unprovoked.
Continue, Joe.
So
I'm
youthful
sorry.
and young.
I didn't say it like that.
Talking like you're trying to harvest their adrenochrome or some shit.
What the fuck?
Do you guys have fresh cheers?
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Keep going. I drank.
I go to IKEA a lot, and I look like this, and I have a lanyard for work. So I go to my work is right by an IKEA. I like going to IKEA. It's a nice place to go for a walk. There's no green space near my work, so it's like the closest thing I can do if I want to get a walk in. Now I walk into an IKEA. I look like this. I normally have to wear like a collared shirt. I have a lanyard, so if I want to, for about an hour a day, I can work at IKEA. And there's a lot of power in that. Because I know my way around IKEA, and if you go to IKEA, you don't. That place is a maze on purpose for guys like me to just run you down and be like, so, here for a bunch of beds or a bunch of shelves? Like, what brings you in? I remember this one time someone was like, hey man, which is the best bed? And I was like, well, how many kids you got?
They like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory all sleep as Grandpa
You got 4
Joe
grandparents
there,
that are going to
sleep
sleep
in the
next to
bed.
each other?
Because look at this one. This one's got a trundle. You can just throw a kid into one of the drawers.
What is a dresser if not a bunch of smaller beds?
What is it? You ever seen Seinfeld?
I was gonna say, I was holding back from saying it.
It's really, I mean, like, the thing about the IKEA beds is most of them are pretty low, except for this one. If you want to do some real boogeyman shit, get under there, just really grab them by the ankle. Here, let me show you. Shimmy on down. I was in the desk section of IKEA. I've been thinking about IKEA today, man.
I hope this keeps going with
Yeah.
IKEA.
I was in the desk section, and the thing about the desks at IKEA is most of them are not made of wood. They're made of paper that's layered on top of each other. It's like a honeycomb pattern. And it actually is relatively stable. You can't tear it apart, but you can snap right through it, which is why they always have one incredibly sharp IKEA shelf that's broken in half to show you how dangerous they can really be if you fuck around. So I'm at the IKEA desk section. Someone's like, hey man, which one of these desks would you get if if you were gonna get one for yourself? And I was like, well, you can tell that I'm the expert based on the lanyard. So allow me to show you. And I walked up to the lag tappin, which is the one that has, I actually know the names of shit.
Yeah, that's why.
That wasn't scripted. You just pulled that from your brain.
It's the lag tappin, that's the one that has the honeycomb pattern. And I was like, you don't want to use this desk, because this desk, it is made of carbon fiber. So if you break it wrong, you could really hurt yourself. And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, like this desk, if it breaks in half, I mean, it has a really sharp edge. You could cut your hand on it. And it's like, but you just said it's carbon fiber. Carbon fiber won't break. I was like, well, if you're strong enough. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, if you're strong enough like this. And I was just...
Did you break it?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Joe.
That shit felt like crazy.
You just built some tension.
Listen, the thing about the lag tapping desk is, yes, you can't tear a desk, you can't tear it apart. But like most desks, you're not really gonna do that. You're just gonna put something heavy on top of it, which is why they flex so fucking much. Mm-hmm. And if you hit them just right, they do crack.
Yeah. I do think that IKEA just...
So that guy's pretty sure I'm Superman.
WrestleMania's tomorrow. They're probably going to bring some lag tappins out.
That's dead.
I just realized
Drop
that's
some
probably
folks.
what they use, right?
Drop somebody through a honeycomb. Yeah.
That sounds kind of nice.
Setting a real honeycomb for someone to show them how strong I am.
Yeah. Have you done anything thought about the maze aspect of like if you get to the center, there's a minotaur?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was waiting for a minotaur element to pop up.
A labyrinth. That is IKEA.
I thought about the Minotaur thing, but then I remembered that I look like this. I'm just like, of course I was thinking about Minotaurs. I'm a dungeon master. IKEA. What is IKEA but a dungeon for me to master?
True that. How many people go there to find their little baby brother that was taken away by a goblin king of some sort?
And it's just David Bowie with a big bulge.
This is my favorite chair, the Goblin King.
You guys watch The Labyrinth? It's classic. It's a
good
classic
film.
film. My mom used to put that on for us in
No
the 90s,
Minotaur, though.
and it was so sexual.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you need me to talk any more about IKEA?
No.
Well,
next joke.
Next non-IKEA
Damn
joke.
it.
No IKEA, unless you're talking about the meatballs, because you didn't mention them once.
Yes.
That's the go.
Or the lingonberry juice.
I thought you were gonna say people thought the lingonberry juice.
You gotta get that lingonberry juice. There's nowhere else in America to snatch up some lingonberry.
So the lingonberry jam. No, the jam is good. The juice
trash
is fucking wild.
Whoa.
They only serve it. They have it in like the dispenser, but it's always out because of freaks like me.
That's so
You and your
weird.
lanyard sucking up juice.
I'm just going by
Cakes
like
and juice.
I'm just
That's what
going
I'm
by
talking
like,
about.
hey, Carol, home office sent me to check the lingonberry. And she's like, you're here every day checking the juice. I'm like, it's very important in Sweden or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Do you slowly blink your eyes like that too? I'm here to check out the juice.
I'm here to check out the juice.
Quality control.
I think you got time for one more, Joe. Dig deep.
I'm just gonna talk more about IKEA.
Dig deep.
That's what I brought today.
Do you guys want?
I'm gonna build these jokes by hand with an Allen key. It's gonna fuck my hand all up.
That's good.
You and I went to IKEA once, didn't we?
No, we did not go to IKEA. Here's what happened. This is a true story.
Internet IKEA. Is that
No, it wasn't even that. Here's what happened. Emma was like, I need to go to IKEA. And I was like, okay, what do you need to buy? Yeah, I do, because you said, I need a table and chairs, and I don't want to have to get them separate. And I was like, well, then you want the jock mod. And I was like, what? And I'm like, yeah, you want the jock mod. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go up the stairs. You're going to want to hang a right.
Yeah.
After you go around the corner where all of the cool chairs are, you're going to end up in kind of the kitchen area, and then you're going to hang another right, and it's going to be right there. It's going to be a nice, lovely wood pattern, and it's also going to come with chairs and a table. And you said, JoJo, what fucking memento bullshit was this? And son of a bitch, and 2 hours later, I get a message from Emma like, I can't find it. And I'm like, left is the hand that makes the L.
You're so dumb.
And then
But he
I
did
found
say
it.
that. Found it.
That's
But I
it.
got different chairs.
You did get different chairs.
I like those weird
All for
Swedish chairs.
Got the Norden with
Yep.
its drop leaf.
Yep.
Fuck, I go to IKEA a lot.
Yeah. They keep sending you paychecks. You're just like, why? I don't understand. What's this for?
He gets royalties.
That's all the IKEA I'm going to talk about.
That's it?
That's
it
it.
for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it going for JoJo, everybody. And helping me pick out my living room furniture. You're so good. You guys, this next comic coming to the stage, he just is coming off hot from a roast battle win at the Punchline last night. You guys give it up for Connor Martin, everybody.
That's right. I forgot I did that. Don't fuck with me. I'll make fun of you. All right.
If you have a few
Nobody
days
was
to
fucking
prepare.
with anybody. I'll start. This is a cute one. What do Australians use to clean their assholes?
This is a cute one.
Bidet, mate. Okay, you can take that home with you.
That was cute.
That was a cute one.
No notes. No, I only say that because I wrote it in a notebook. Thought I'd never use it, but I was thinking about bidets today because actually we have one now, and I've realized that sharing a bidet with a roommate is a lot like letting somebody borrow your car, and then you get back in your car and you turn it on, and the stereo's just blasting at 100%. Like, Jesus fucking Christ! It's like all of a sudden I'm washing my asshole with the Bellagio fountain, and I'm like, why does he have it turned up this much? You know, I was trying to clean my asshole, and now my rectum, I have a colonic. You guys get it? Okay.
I think.
Got fucking Old Faithful and what? Like, I think with the pressure that he had the bidet at, he was trying to clean his teeth. You know what I mean? Like, this is a bidet, not a water pick, brother. Like, yeah. You guys have anything about
when we talked about it earlier? We were like, what are you trying to get the hard plaque out?
Yeah, I think he saw one of those satisfying deck cleaning videos with the pressure washers. And like, I think I could recreate this with my butthole. This is satisfying twice. Nothing? Anything on that? You guys ever had a dirty butthole? Any relatable?
No, because we share the bidet.
Yeah. That's right.
That was my setting.
You fucking... Yeah, I don't need to go to Yellowstone. I've got Old Faithful in my butthole. Anybody? All right. Okay. Here's something. I don't watch sports much. I just never did. But when I do see football, my favorite thing is sometimes you guys have seen this. Sometimes the coach, he'll be talking on his headset, telling a play to somebody somewhere, and he'll cover his mouth with his notes while he's. And I love the implication that there is a man with binoculars and he stands across the stadium trying to read his lips. Is that a thing? Because you guys have seen this. They do this shit. And if there's a guy with fucking binoculars across the stadium trying to read his lips, I would watch a lot more football if there's espionage involved. You know what I mean? Like if there's fucking codes and things, and I didn't write much about this other than the fact that I love...
All of a sudden just red dots start showing up on the foreheads
Yeah.
of like
Get him.
the assistant coach.
Snipe this guy. But the only other reference in my brain for like covering your mouth like that, it immediately made me think of like Japanese schoolgirls giggling. You know what I mean? That's the only other time you see someone. So it's weird because you see this coach being like, God damn it, Johnson, get on the fucking ball. Oh, so good. God damn it, other last name of a football player. You're not doing your job out there. Oh, that's so nice. That's so good. So that's fun.
Well, there goes our Asian audience at home.
That's racist.
Viewership is down 48%.
What happened?
No, it's 120% because of the tariffs.
Okay, Lanyard, that's enough, Lanyard. Thank you.
How come British people don't cover their mouths when they laugh? That's like, Japanese people aren't known for having bad teeth. It's the English. And you can say that because they're white. Still allowed to shit on white people. These fucking...
Hell yeah, dude.
Austin Powers, open mouth laughing. Okay. Nothing on football espionage or Japanese schoolgirls? Don't you have to do this alone? Okay.
I think that's a good sign if no one has.
Yeah, it's
All right.
the Japanese
Okay.
schoolgirl laughing was great.
Right, guys?
Thank
Right,
you.
guys? That's good.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Let's move on then. I was wondering recently, when are we going to get those Harriet Tubman 20s? You guys remember we were promised Harriet Tubman was going to get on that $20 bill, replace Andrew Jackson, that piece of Trail of Tears piece of shit?
Trail of Tears.
They got rid of Aunt Jemima. I want Tubman. Like, give me... That's... Anyway. When they first floated the idea of the Harriet Tubman 20, I was a little uncomfortable. I was a little uncomfortable, not for racist reasons, but I used to do a lot of cocaine in my friend's basement, guys. And there is just something that feels not quite right about doing underground rails on Harriet Tubman's face. Anybody? Hello. That's a history.
No notes.
Plus, when you start having all those cocaine ideas, you know what I mean? And you're just...
I like that. For some reason, we used to they got rid of Aunt Jemima. I was just like, so what? We want Harriet Tubman syrup dispenser? Like,
I'm not against it. I haven't formed an
if we're
opinion
not
yet.
gonna get her on the 20, at least can we have her make a pleasant
Next
breakfast?
best thing.
The next best thing to a 20 is fresh syrup.
Yeah.
Straight from Harriet Tubman's head.
Mrs. Buttersworth shouldn't be able to monopolize the syrup industry.
Also, Tubworth is just
Tubworth.
there in the name.
TM.
Isn't that the guy who was trying to steal the recipe for everlasting gobstoppers?
That was Slugworth.
Slugworth, goddammit. Put him on a 20 then.
What an old movie That's
references
crazy.
tonight.
We've had two Willy Wonka references tonight.
How the fuck is the name of the fake villain in Willy Wonka one button press away on the inside out console in my brain? What the hell's happening?
But you
in
don't
there?
know my birthday.
I don't.
And you don't know how to say porcupine.
And you don't know how to say porcupine.
He knows what's important.
What's in porcupine?
You think any kings ever had any 64 color pack of crayons?
You can't even say it wrong.
Of crowns?
Y'all are gonna start saying it the way I say it.
Yeah, it's one
It's gonna
for-
catch, Jeff.
It's gonna catch.
Stop trying to make crowns happen. It's not gonna
2025.
happen.
It's gonna happen.
Okay. They're talking about selecting the new James Bond, you know, that's always up in the air, but they're talking about it now. They floated the idea for like Black James Bond, which would be cool, or Lady James Bond. I say skip it all and go straight to gay James Bond, right? I've seen enough of these Bond girls. I want to see some Bond boys, just like hot dudes in boy shorts, just fucking for information, you know what I mean? You just got a guy tied up for non-mission related reasons, just James Bondage, you know, anybody? He goes to his gadget guy Q, but it's LGBTQ. Hey guys, hello.
Do you have any Bond boy names in your noggin?
Yeah, they gotta have weird names like Pussy Willow or something, right? But for a dude.
It'd be like Schlong galore.
Here's Dick Johnson. That's the obvious one. Schlong galore.
Yeah.
Willie.
It's just playing on you.
Just Willie.
Just Willie.
Just Willie. No
Anything I'm thinking is just too blatant. You know what I mean?
Because Bond is known for its subtlety.
Yeah, with a character named Pussy
Yeah,
Galore.
didn't they have?
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're right.
Didn't they have? Wasn't one of the movies called like Octopussy?
Yeah.
How many movies are we
That
going to
was
get on the
Sean
board tonight that we've talked about that are older than the 90s?
Those playing at home, take another drink. Okay. I like the idea though the gadget guy is just giving him different types of vibrators. It's like, if you need a fucking ass, we have this one here.
This one's Rib James.
This one's Rib James.
But we have this one here if you need a fucking ass. Okay.
The toothpaste is lubricant.
Yeah.
And the cock ring's just a cock ring.
And the snozzberries taste like snozzberries,
Okay.
Mrs. Tubworth.
No more Wonka. I'm drawing the line with Wonka.
I'm making it squiggly. All right, guys. You guys know about this show, 19 Kids and Counting? It used to be 18 Kids and Counting, but they were counting, you know? It's one of those TLC shows where they'll have Little People, Big World, The Boy Who Was Born Without Skin. It's like a lot of freaks, but they're like, these guys have a lot of kids. Aren't they fucking weird? But it is crazy to have 19 kids. Those guys are fucking like cholera is still around. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to lose one to the winter. But I found out that one of the 19 kids is in prison for like sexual assault, which is fucked up, but it's like, if you fuck with statistics like that, statistics are gonna fuck back. You know what I mean? You don't get to have 19 kids and none of them are gonna be a criminal. You know what I mean? That's fucking.
I miss when you should say they're fucking like they're on the Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
Like someone's gonna die from diphtheria.
Yeah, a wagon wheel will take a couple.
Don't forge the river.
I just like the idea. It's like, do you believe in vaccines? Fuck no, man. I got 19 kids.
Yeah.
We've got it all covered.
The farm still functions with 12. We've got a few to work with here. Whether, yeah.
Still enough to build a barn.
It's right. The flu could take a couple. Okay. What else did I have? Oh, that's a funny thing. Yeah. Death back in that day was plentiful. Like, do you think suicide even existed? You know what I mean? Because it's like, if you wanted to kill yourself, you could just stop paying attention, and you'll probably Like, if you were despondent enough to be suicidal, you probably weren't paying enough attention to not just accidentally die anyway, so it's like kind of a sweet release. Okay, last one?
Yeah.
Okay, J.K. Rowling's back in the news because they're making that new Harry Potter HBO series, but she also, like, recently celebrated some British law where trans people can't go into bathrooms or something like that. That's her whole thing, is like keeping men out of women's spaces. She says, you know, she's a sort of low-key anti-trans. Meanwhile, she's writing this whole story about Moaning Myrtle in the boys' room looking at dicks all day. You know what I mean, guys? Is that not worth it? Is that not the one to end on? You guys read Harry Potter? Two of you could be cast as Harry Potter. Let's not pretend.
More Percy Jackson crap.
Oh shit! You got Percy Jackson jokes?
Percy Jackson.
You know what? I'm all fresh out of Percy Jackson.
Do some Percy Jackson jokes.
Don't
introduce that joke.
You guys ever put on a fucking lanyard to steal some lightning? Am I right?
Give it up for Connor Martin, everybody. Give it up.
Good job.
Now it's my turn. Oh man, light the beam, y'all. Am I right? All day, light the beam. Whenever I'm like, is it light the beam? Anytime the beam is lit, I kind of turn into my dad for some reason. I'm like, light the beam in this economy? Like, I can barely pay my SMUD and PGT bill. Y'all are just lighting beacons into the sky. It's crazy. And I don't know if you guys know this, but every time they light the beam, a school in Oak Park loses funding for the arts. So, the Kings are taking their flutes, y'all. They're taking flutes from the children. I did that on that show with Jackie Cation the other night, and one guy went, yeah, and like raised his drink. Like, yeah, take their fucking flutes. I was like, whoa. I just did something here tonight. I don't know.
But who will drive the rats out of the city?
Yeah.
We don't have any flutists.
Most of my jokes I wrote today. I apologize. So I'm going to read off my phone. Is that okay with everyone?
No.
Yeah.
Clap for me. Is that okay?
Yeah. Clap if you believe.
Like a fairy. Literacy.
I like to go to the, or I don't like to. Wait, what?
Just yelled out literacy.
I was cheering for literacy.
I've never heard someone do that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Emma's really bragging about her ability to read.
Must be nice.
Must be
I'm
nice.
gonna read these words. Is that okay?
You're wearing the hell out of those glasses.
Yeah.
Get it back to
Sneak into a place, you know what I mean? Fuck around and find out. You know what's crazy? I was a courier for FedEx Express for 13 years. I could sneak into any place that I want to if I just had an envelope being like, can you sign? Can you sign? Just going to the strip club, can you sign? Can you sign? Anyways, I go to the dog park for my dog's mental health, and I leave with less of my own. You know what I mean? Dog parks suck, y'all. It's supposed to be good for them, but I just end up being like high and like walking around in circles, just like avoiding eye contact with everyone there. I hate it. And people there just pretend like their dogs aren't the problem. You know what I mean? Their dogs are just like doing parkour off of baby strollers and they're just like, he's friendly. And you're like, okay. But I hate it because like I get like irrationally mad at dogs that are too much with my dog. You know what I mean? Like one time I went there and some guy's dog just started humping my dog. And then the guy just like kind of saunters over and he's like, you want me to grab him? And I'm just like, no, I purposefully bring my dog here for prison-like relations. Yeah, grab your dog. What are we doing here? That's crazy.
Let him finish first, though.
Yeah, let him finish. I'm respectful.
Yeah.
And I don't want to talk to anybody there. Like, I'm just trying to parole the perimeter with my good boy like a chill mall cop. You know what I mean? Just trying to have fun. And I don't like to talk to people. One time I did try to like be social with some guy that was there. And all he would do was he was just talking about like how he was recently had become sober, which was annoying. Like, we're all here to just like bear witness to his redemption arc. You know what I mean? And then at the end, he was just like, the evening is when all the drinkers and smokers show up. And I was just like, yeah, it sounds like the better shift. I don't know. What do you think? Was that okay?
Yeah.
No notes.
No notes.
You had a better wording for
The prison, yeah.
Said I purposely bring my dog here for unsolicited prison-style love or something like
I
that.
think relations is better.
No,
It's
yeah.
classier with all the syllables.
I said, no, man, I brought my dog here specifically for unsolicited prison-style affection. That's how I wrote
That's
it.
affection's great.
What do you guys think is better, relations or affection?
Prison-style
That's a
affection.
tough
Prison-style
question.
affection. This is what this show is about.
That's right.
It's about the tags.
It's the nitty-gritty.
That no
I like
one will
relations.
answer.
I don't like relations.
You like relations?
Yeah.
I'll try it next month. You guys want to come back next month and hear it again?
And you ask the same question.
Yeah. What do you
Which
guys
one's better?
think? All right. My partner likes to have sex during the daytime, which to me feels like Olympic level vulnerability. You know what I mean? Like I'm competing in synchronized insecurity. Like, can we wait till the sky is off? I don't need full solar exposure while I'm apologizing for my body. You know what I mean? Okay. I came of age in the late 90s, early 2000s, when the gold standard of beauty was just like looking like you were slowly disappearing. You know what I mean? Like heroin chic was a big thing, which is like kind of a bold name. Like heroin chic, it's like someone just looked at addiction and was like, yeah, but make it fashion. Like it's kind of crazy. We didn't have body positivity. We just had like teen magazines telling us to try gum instead of dinner. You know what I mean? But I'm working on it or whatever. I'm trying to be better about it. But I feel like sex with the lights on still feels like a trust fall that I didn't agree to. You know what I mean? But they always catch me every time, which is kind of honestly like infuriating because it's like, how do you make someone feel seen and unclothed at the same time? It's crazy. Yeah?
Yeah.
No notes?
That was good.
No notes, audience? I'm turning to the audience for notes.
I liked
All right.
it.
Huh?
I liked it. That's my note.
Because it's about
I just-
you.
Hey, I'm gonna say two words back to back, and now you tell me if you can use them. Thrust fall. Is that anything?
Oh, ooh, put it in the chat. Say Emma Thrustfall, because I was like, Jeff Big Whoop, Jeff Potato Cakes. Potato Cakes,
I was
sorry.
gonna start spelling crown a bunch.
This next one is crazy that I have to read because it's about reading.
That's so meta.
But it's so long, I couldn't memorize it today. You understand? I just wrote it today. I've been trying to get back into reading, you know, starting with the classics, Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon Red, you know, the great works. So good. I like the old stuff, stories with real stakes, like the things that make you ask yourself the big questions, like, why does this village trust a child with a sword? Why do I need a flute to enter a mountain? And will this chicken kill me? Do you remember that from Zelda?
Oh, yeah.
When you would attack
Yeah,
the
too
chicken?
much.
Yeah, they will.
Come
They
and
will.
swoop you. Anyways, notes?
Cautionary tale.
It is a cautionary tale. You know what I did grow up reading, though, when I was a kid? I read a lot of game walkthroughs that I printed off the early internet. Just like 90-page guides that were in like size 9 font, full color, and they absolutely destroyed our family printer. And my mom would get like hella pissed when I printed. She'd lose her mind. She'd be like, "What is this? Why did you print a book about Harvest Moon 64?" Yeah. And I'd be like, "It's not just a game, Mom. It's about responsibility. You grow crops, you raise animals, and you woo women. That's what you do."
Yeah, you do.
In the game. And I would just like yell it at her, just like red face, just like, the crops, the animals, the wooing, come on. Like I was studying for some like weird like romantic farming bar exam, just flipping through this guide. Did you play those games?
Yes.
Yeah, right? That was my first like exposure to like romance. Was those games.
Yeah.
Which was wild, because like Like my first I was just trying to like impress a pixelated woman by like giving her eggs and talking to her twice a day, which honestly is still my normal approach. That's what I do.
Describe Twitch.
Give a woman eggs in this economy?
She'll marry you.
You're getting laid. I just thought like adulthood was just like farming and flirting. Just like wake up, water your crops, give someone a flower, go to bed. That's all I thought it was.
This is like farming's so easy.
Yeah, I'm like, this is so, I don't know why more people don't do it. But I get why they want to turn back time to get it done. I understand daylight savings now. Oh man, sorry I got lost in this long text. I wish I had like one of those old game guides for like being an adult though. Like being an adult is weird because you're like, I feel like you're just constantly waiting for someone to show up and explain the next part. You know what I mean? Like what do I do to unlock the stable job? Or get the emotional regulation upgrade? Instead, I'm just out here trying to guess like the main quest while dodging minor bosses like taxes and dental insurance and feelings. I did finally start going to therapy though, which is kind of like a walkthrough, except every answer is just like another question and there's no cheat codes. You know what I mean? Just like deep eye contact and homework. It's crazy. And my therapist keeps talking about connecting with my inner child, which honestly just sounds like a side quest I've been avoiding. You know what I mean? Just like that NPC that stands there in the corner holding a juice box, glitching out emotionally, like waiting for me to talk to her. And then every time I try, she just says something cryptic like, "Do you remember the second grade?" And then just like walks into a wall. You're like, what? This is crazy. Every time I wait, and I'm like, no, I'm not emotionally ready for that mission. I haven't even unlocked consistent self-esteem yet. At this point, I'm just collecting like coping skills that therapy's giving to me, like that I'll never equip. Like I've got deep breathing, mindfulness, self-compassion, and they're all just sitting in my emotional inventory untouched. But hey, I showed up and that's progress, right? Yeah, I unlocked that achievement. Make eye contact for this entire session. And emotional growth is weird because it's just like you get no loot, no soundtrack, and then I'm just crying in my Corolla afterwards. You guys give it up for everybody you saw tonight, trying their new stuff. It's great. If you want to come back, the Chafe is every third Saturday at 9 p.m. if you want, if you had fun. We have another show that should be starting pretty soon called PowerPlay. It's a very funny improv show. So stick around for that if you want, and have a good night.
Oh, like Emma said, we're not quite done. We do have one more show. PowerPlay will begin basically as soon as I can set up the stage. But if you're done with us for the night, check out sadcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. PowerPlay will begin in, I don't know, let's call it 8-ish minutes. Even if you're leaving, maybe write some suggestions on the slips out front. Or maybe that'll convince you to stay. I don't know. I'm not your mom. Get home safe. No, I just have to rush through all this. It's easier to just do it. Plus, I saw the connection on the monitor up here wasn't great during the 7 o'clock show, so I gotta climb up on the ladder and fiddle with that a little bit. It's a whole damn thing. But this is the long night. Rat's nest of mics. That's step one.
you everything as long as it's free. I want your love. Love, 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 I want your love. I want the drama and the touch of your hand. I want your let study kissing in the sand. I want your love. Love, 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 I want your love. They don't wanna wait. I see them round Can you see them out on the porch? Yeah, but they don't wait. I see them round the front way. Yeah, and I know that I don't want to stay. I don't want to stay.
They've given us a slap. Rosetta Stone. Nice. The tome.
Welcome, everyone, shareholders, employees, people who randomly wandered into the Best Western Conference room. Welcome to the Global Systems Incorporated Mandatory Company Retreat. We've been informed by management that a lot of you don't understand. You're supposed to remove the sanitation strip from the toilets before employing them. So if you can do that and stop calling the lobby, it's just piece of paper. You just tear it off. Also, management has let us know that they've replaced the continental breakfast with the new promotion, Oops, All Muffins. So, chocolate chip and banana nut, lots of bran, so I apologize for that. There'll be several breaks throughout this presentation. But let's get the festivities begun. Let's please welcome Chief Technical Officer Chip Dosprompt.
Hello. I forgot my badge. You can stop hassling me. Hal. Best Western Security is a lot tighter than I expected it was gonna be.
You got all your badge, man.
What? Oh, Hal, if you could just cut me some GD slack, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, shareholders, employees. We already covered that. Welcome to our annual company retreat. So, business has been good, right? I assume. I'm mostly in the server room all day. It's cold. My nipples are never not hard. Right? That's Meg in IT. That room's not as cold. It's not server room, Meg, but I get it. Actually, I believe it's more of a medical issue with Meg. She has to wear 3 bras. Lots of padding. I can still see. I try not. HR has informed me that I cannot see the outlines of Meg's areolas. And I am mandatorily directed to. You know what? So, thank you for coming to the meeting. As you know, I can never remember which ones. Problem. No, it's the green ones that we are. Huh? What? Oh. So, we've had a strong year. And you know, with this economy, strong is relative. We're still in existence. The 700% tariffs have been affecting us a little bit, just a smidgen. But being as that we are a company that makes anchors for boats, it's not steel, that's not necessary. You can make an anchor out of a lot of things. Brick, iron, which is not steel. They're different. check them on the periodic table. Is steel an element? You know what? Concrete. Those safety manuals, you bundle up enough of those with wire, that'll hold a boat. So, obviously, here at Global Systems Corporated, the place that makes anchors for boats, business is just booming. Except that it's not. So we've run into a problem recently. As I don't have to tell all of you, it's been hurting your bottom line. Which again, I've been told by HR that I do not see Meg's bottom line. It's got the invisible line ones now, and I don't even see. So, oh, yeah. We saw this coming, frankly. I don't know how we didn't understand this was going to be the biggest issue with a company that makes anchors for boats. We've been dealing with a lot of competition from prison. The labor there is really cheap. Believe they're paid 6 to 14 cents an hour. We can't compete with that, obviously, because fucking Americans. Gimme. Rent, food, survival. So, obviously, we're gonna have to figure out how to be more competitive in the market of making anchors for boats when prisons are just gobbling up our bottom line. Again, never mind. So, we've brought in 3 subject matter experts to deliver to you their proposals for how we are going to solve our problem of, prisons being better at making boat anchors. Zinc, sort of a lighter metal, I think. Because you can have it and it helps your immune system, so that's probably not good. Probably need a lot. I'm sorry, I'm sundowning. So let's just get to our first presenter of the evening. I'm not going to act like I know them. I'm going to have to click to know their name. Because I've been very busy trying to figure out how we can imprison our own labor. I'm not going to steal anybody else's ideas. So let's please welcome to the stage our first presenter, Nora Solo. Nora, please.
Hi. Yeah. So I was called in off of my leave for this meeting. I was at LARP camp, so I came right here. And I'm kind of pissed about it. You heard my voicemail. You heard it. The Horde was upset. So I put this together in the Amtrak bag. I'm sorry, I haven't been around technology in like 2 days, so this might be strange. Right. So the first thing that I thought of when we thought to incentivize ourselves, I thought of what are the incentivizations that already exist in prison. A lot of sex happening in prison. So if you give a mouse some nookie, came to mind. We can't build these anchors on our own. We have to have some kind of incentive attached to it. More than just money, more than just the meager health benefits that are really just like 3 Band-Aids in a trench coat. Sorry, but it's true. Now, if we just start letting people fuck at work. I'm seeing some nods from the shareholders. Thank you. You can vocally express yourself as well. I will be the first to say I do have a praise kink and also a roleplay kink, but that was inherent to my everything. So we gotta start fucking at work. And that's how we get ahead of the prison labor force that we're up against. All right, great. We're all on board here. We need to start thinking like a prison in order to beat the prison system. That industrial complex has already existed for many years. Have y'all been in solitary? I've been in solitary. I once smacked a man named Mark with my sword, and it was not safety tagged. I was put in solitary at LARP camp yesterday. And I spent all of that time thinking, wow, what a great experience that I can bring to work. And they did not put me in cones. However, they did treat me like an animal. I was wild shaped at the time into an owl bear. So they had to restrain me with 4 large men who were also part of Mark's party. That's fine. I like that. Going back to my first slide. Again, we're tying it back in. We gotta think like prisons. We gotta think, is this a kink I can exploit for the greater commercial good? And if the answer isn't yes, get to yes. Moving on, which I can do. Christ, okay. Sometimes you gotta cheat. You gotta cheat. So like when you look at, everything that's happening here, you have this side, which obviously came unprepared for such a boss. Because when I bring plates to Checkers, everyone fucking knows. Checkers, also something played in prison. So we gotta understand, not our enemy, competition. Where is this going? Shit happens, man. Sheets are something that prison has that we don't, which we could fix if we start thinking like the prison industrial complex, which means that we're also gonna have to start working out, bringing our weighted plates to games where people are woefully unprepared for what we had ready for them. All right? I remember one time in LARP camp, I was in the shit. We were in full combat. This was the 7th round of combat. I was doing death saves. Buddy next to me was doing death saves. Our cleric was trying to flirt with the dragon. However, we all came together. We were like, what if we cheated? What if we cheated? I mean, like, they can't stop all of us. They can't stop all of us from cheating. And isn't that like the American businessman way? Like, we just start doing weird, non-moral specific things, and we win. All right? You're gonna feel like that. You're gonna feel like this dog who's probably eaten 3 ounces of cocaine before now. Which again is something that is inherent to the culture of both LARP camp and the prison industrial complex. Now, if you don't want to feel like that, you can take a backseat. But that's not going to help global systems and what the fuck are we?
Global Systems Inc.
Global Systems Inc. From creating anchors that sink. Yeah, put me on marketing shit. All right. And eventually, the slides were gonna change. Because you can't walk back after making a big splash in the water. You can't walk back a decision that you've made. You can't walk back pulling out a sword in a boardroom and threatening to decapitate the next person that disagrees with you. Because what happens in prison? Decapitations over disagreements. Now, I'm sure that you have some questions that I may or may not be at liberty to answer. However, I can be amenable. Yes.
I'm wrapping my mind around it, about the whole idea of bringing the prison fucking to the workplace fucking. Is there a diagram or something?
I'm glad you asked, because positions are difficult for any kind of group of fucking people. However, when you're in the woods, you gotta do as you do in the woods, but you can't just submit to the woods. You gotta bring a little pizzazz to it. So, understand, hello, understand that when we are fucking in the woods, it is for the good of the company. All right? It is for the good of the company. All right? Are there any other questions? Yeah.
So I took your advice of bringing plates to a Connect 4 game, and
Yeah.
the plate doesn't fit down the slot, and so it wasn't an effective. Do you have any advice on how to make the plate fit in the slot? And
Yeah, speaking of fitting in the slot, hamsters are oftentimes shoved into places that God never intended them to be, which also happens in prison. So, you gotta start understanding that your body is meant for a lot more than you think it is. All right? I have time for one more question on this account. Thank you. Yes?
Is that what happened to my hamster?
We actually have the fate of that hamster here. That hamster was so changed, and he just became a little baby girl. Just sparkle-eyed and entranced by the woman in front of him, all right? So you don't worry about the hamster. We worry about the hamster. And the hamster will worry about nothing but the next step forward. All right, thank you. That's all I have time for.
Thank you for being here, everyone. I am your Chief Executive Officer, Nicole Diaz Liang Singh Hailstone Smith. I want to remind you all we are transitioning from Teams to Slack, so you must be logged in at all times on all devices. We're also transitioning from Asana to Jira, so you must at all times be logged into both from all devices.
Confluence.
Life has changed. This is how we succeed, and we became better anchor makers. Also, we cannot afford to give you all bonuses. I apologize. But we are having an Easter egg hunt for bonuses. If you find an egg, congratulations. You're very lucky.
What's in the eggs?
It's a surprise.
I don't think it's money.
It could be. I'm not saying it's not. Just saying. Also, our dental plans are changing. We are now only going to be using Western Dental. Oh, excuse me, sorry, that is Midwestern Dental. Yeah! Also, we are no longer covering medications under our health plan. Good vibes only. I'm looking very forward to our next speaker. He and I met when we worked together at the company that makes hat bird holders. And he solved the problem of too much mayonnaise. He was also instrumental when he made military-grade weapons at a company, when they were convincing employees to wear adult diapers to cut down on bathroom breaks. That is a great idea. We're going to start using that from now on. Let's give it up for Jason Riddler.
Hello and good evening, and thank you for that terse but kind introduction. I'd like to thank Nora first and foremost for having the courage to wear that outfit on Amtrak. That wasn't a joke. So, I am called a thought leader by other people. I like hearing that, but why? Why me, of all people, to come to GSI and talk to you today about solving a problem that wasn't my problem until you asked me to solve it? Which is anchors. Why anchors? Self-explanatory, but I should explain it. I'm not a genius. I'm not somebody who works hard. I just see what other people don't. And what you see here is a secret technique I invented about how to steal good ideas from other people. Now, I could steal Nora's, but I don't like having sex at work. The secret here is to take how really good ship makers play with anchors and just scale it down for the critical budget problem that we have here. What I'm trying to say is, what if anchors weren't big? That would be a cost reduction measure. Would ships still move? I don't know. But it's the first step to solving a big problem with a tiny answer. But what happens when you have tiny anchors? They get big if you put them in water. Now, I'm not saying I know how tungsten works. I'm saying that if you have enough of it, it will keep an aircraft carrier from moving for days. Can we afford this? Actually, I don't work here. So I can't talk about budgetary issues. But think of it this way. If we are known as the company that makes anchors, that makes ships unable to move, we are going to have a privileged place in the market. Because we are going to be known as the people that build things that can't be saved. Suicide solutions. Getting rid of people you don't like. Mafia connections. Think about it. If you were an entrepreneur and you wanted to get rid of somebody quickly, safely, and heavily, would you not want an innovative solution to replace concrete shoes? I think you would. But let's be honest, we can't all work for the mafia. So what do we do in the non-illicit marketplace? I'm glad you asked. Now, there's a lot of speculation out there that most thought leaders are geeks. We're not. We just hire them. We need a genius squad, and I'm sorry to say this because GSI is best known for the sharpest minds in anchor construction, but we have to get people that are geniuses of a different kind. People that think there is no box, so why think outside it? People who build stuff that other people don't need yet buy. Where are they? Well, I'll tell you. And it's not prison. It's Sacramento. You see these shoes? How can you not? They're full of eyes. These are the secrets to apparently solving this problem. Thinking on your feet, seeing with your feet. This is what weird people think of when they come up with brilliant ideas. Do you think Tesla was normal? No, he owned these. Einstein probably had these in his closet. Most Nobel laureates are actually eye shoe people. They don't say that in their speeches, and I'll tell you why. It's embarrassing. But I know people in these industries that can help get these people into the shoes that will make a difference in making anchors that make it impossible for you to leave the ocean. I don't know if I should talk about this. It's embarrassing. But fear is a motivator and a compass to better solutions. This is me, 10 years ago. Sure, I was happy, bald, and I had the ability to dance like a nearly senior Canadian actor. But what changed? What happened? What made this from that? Say it with me, tungsten. Thank you. Look, there was a lot of encouraging sounds from the darkness. Thank you for that. Now, they say it's poison, and it is, but if you eat enough of it, change occurs. You can build an anchor that is so tiny and so strong. You can eat enough tungsten to grow hair if you have the courage to try. I don't assume there are questions, but in the off chance there are. Yes?
Have we looked into using radioactive materials possibly for the anchors?
Funny story. Yes. Other questions? Yes.
How does your military background correspond you to the mafia?
Well, that's a longer story. I served in the Marine Corps for 10 years. I served in places I can't talk about. Places like Italy. And so, in those spaces, you find people of common cause and common purpose, common habits, common hobbies. I thoroughly enjoyed killing people for money. And so do, apparently, a lot of folks who live in Italy. Thank you for asking.
Do you have any preventative measures for potential lawsuits? These anchors? I love the idea, but I think about the legal aspect.
Legal ramifications of tungsten-based anchors.
Yes.
Keeping things in the ocean. You want to know about protections?
Yes.
Okay. Refugee status in Canada is not as hard to get as you think. Canadians are friendly people. Kind of stupid, but friendly. If you show up upon their doorstep and say, hey, I did something bad in America, they just let you in. Especially Vancouver for some reason. I'm not saying this because I may be from Toronto. Anyway, any of the questions? Yes?
Do you perhaps have a slide showing us how we could get more tungsten into our diets?
Combat sports. Tournament is such a dirty word these days, but I think that's what's needed. Whether you are a Kid Rock or a shirtless Kid Rock?
Shirtless Kid Rock here.
This is gonna haunt my nightmares forever. But gladiatorial combat cleans things out. You get the smartest and the best by having social Darwinism with swords.
Yes, yes.
Fire produces ash that you can use for making soap. Right? It's obvious once you hear it. Which reminds me, oh, that's from my wife. Have I wowed you? Yes. Are you in shock? Probably. Do you care? I don't know. But if you think about it really deep in your hearts, what you've done here today, listening to me, has got that much closer to solving a problem that I didn't think of. Thank you so much.
Found it, Hal. Get off my fucking back, alright?
Yeah, stop looking at people's areolas.
I'm not. I'm doing my very... So I had a hat made like a horse, like a horse hat. So it's got these things on that go on the side. Blinder hat. I'm taking actions. I don't need your horse hockey. We have one more presenter. And like Mr. Riddler, they too are comforting sounds from the darkness. I first met this presenter when we, I worked with that company developing spam bots.
So you do admit it.
I'm a chief technical officer. I've done some shady nonsense to get to this position. But really, spam bots are highly effective, and they can produce a lot of turnaround for your
What matters was in the Spambot company, this person helped us with the fucking tariffs, man. Which, I mean, these are all foreign spam bots. There's nothing we can do. You can't get locally grown spam bots nowadays. Who can afford that kind of code?
We could sell Dennis. Said we could sell Dennis.
Dennis, well, Dennis doesn't go for what you think he might nowadays. Also, we were both constitutional consultants. Freelance. It's big business nowadays. Or less so, because I think people don't seem to care as much. Some do. The important ones don't. What matters is in the constitutional consultation business, we were dealing with employees having cult meetings on company time. Which, when you think about it, pure constitutionalists, it's kind of a cult. I mean, get with the times. This was written by guys in wigs 400 years ago. 300? 350 years ago. Right? I don't know. 250? Alright, I hear 250. Can I get 275 years? 275 years. 245? 245. What matters is I'm a chief technical officer. I'm not good with numbers.
You can tell.
Why would I? You know what? I don't need that Sheila.
I'm sorry.
You and Meg are gonna get me fired. For various reasons. I won't get into the Sheila reasons. We've already covered the Meg reason. What matters is this person is gonna come in as a soothing sound from the darkness of our inability to produce better anchors than prisons. Aluminum. No, that's too light. I keep going in the wrong direction. If you ball up enough of it, doesn't matter. Let's please welcome to the stage our third presenter, it's Bernie Baktashian.
Hey, thanks, Chip. Everyone give it up for Chip. I mean, the thing about Chip and those spam bots is that, like, that was the first time I really saw spam bots be, like, about the people that they were serving. You know what I mean? It's like when you go on ChatGPT and you're like, hey, man, am I going in the right direction? Am I a shitty person? Now answer that seriously. Don't be on my side. You get it. Now, when it comes to anchors, we've heard a lot of great ideas. And I really respect the other presenters here today, Nora and Jason. They bring a lot to the table. But I just want you guys to know, I'm not like other consultants. Right? I'm here for all of you. And so throughout this presentation, I'm going to be asking what matters to you, and 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 even you, Chip.
Oh, thanks.
What was that?
That was good. I don't know what. Dude, that's like my two favorite things. I don't know what. That's a choice. Yeah, that's a choice for sure.
And I think that's what we got to do here with these anchors, you know? Combine two things that people love. And so stopping ships obviously is one of them. That's what anchors do, right? But then also the other thing that people love to do when they're on boats, take Instagram selfies. And so I think we have so many iPhones that are just sitting in the wastelands, rotting, with a bunch of metal inside of it. Probably metals of all types. Probably even aluminum, Chip. And we could harvest that metal and put the iPhones down to the bottom of the sea, along with the anchors. And we can take pictures of what the anchors are doing. And we can share that with the public to show the power of stopping boats when they need to be stopped. Just like stopping the oligarchy. Am I right?
Right.
Right. only thing that we can do to move forward. And I want to share a story with you all that's going to help contextualize this. This is my cat, Significa. Significa came to me at a really significant time in my life. You see, I had just watched The Ring. That's right, classic horror movie The Ring that came out probably in the 2000s. How many of you guys know that movie?
Yeah.
Can I get a brief summary of what happened in that movie?
A girl crawls out of a well. She was like thrown in there or something by her mom.
Yeah,
They
don't
didn't
watch
want
the
her.
video. Don't answer the
Yeah.
phone.
How many days?
7.
7 days, right?
Yes.
So I broke up with my boyfriend in 2022. We had been together for 8 years, right? And then I went to this retreat with a psychic, and she was like, your grandpa's here. And I was like, sick, can I talk to him? And she was like, yeah, that's what I do. I bring people's loved ones, and then we talk to them. And then she said, watch TV. That's what your grandpa says to do. And so I went home and I turned on my television, and from my television came out Significa.
Wow.
Say more.
Just, I don't even have any words.
Yeah, that's how I felt too. And ever since then, I knew that I had found my passion in consulting, which is why I'm here with all you guys. But I know you want the solutions. Yeah. There are people in this picture.
What?
No way. No, there are 2 of them. I know, it's trippy. There are also some flowers. Oh. Yeah, take it in. That's okay. If you're having an emotional response, you can let it out. I see laughter and tears. And I think that's what we need to evoke in the other shareholders and the public about our product, Anchors. I think if we take a different approach to how we manufacture, distribute, and market the anchors that we create, we can find a space in which people are one with the anchor. You know what I mean? And not in a weird way where they like go to the bottom and then they don't come back up. That would be super weird. I mean in like an 11-minute space ride with Katy Perry kind of way. You know, like you get down there, you have air, and then you come back up, and then you can kiss the ground upon which you were birthed. And finally, I just want everyone in this room to know it's gonna be okay. You know, our sales are down 432%. Right? Your CFO shared that with me just before this meeting. I didn't know that before I took this contract. But I think we can get it up. I think we can increase the sales at this company such that at least 14% of you can keep your jobs. And I think that you guys should select who that 14% is, together, collaboratively. Emergent strategy, you know what I mean? Because you guys know yourselves better than me, and I don't want to be responsible for putting you out on the streets. Now finally, raise your hand if you've ever struggled with anything. Wow, that's true vulnerability. On the count of 3, I want you all to shout out something you've struggled with in your life. Think about it for a second. You ready? Are you ready?
No, hold on.
I
get it. Hold on.
Hold your breath. Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay, thank you.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, great. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that again. 1, 2, 3.
To sell Dennis already.
I heard a lot of different things, and I couldn't tell a single one specifically. But I feel like we accomplished what we wanted to accomplish, which is being vulnerable and working together to get past challenges. Yes. Thank you. Now, of course, this needs to be a two-way conversation, so I will take questions now. Yes.
What if we build submarines to take people down to look at our anchors?
I'm so glad you asked. We've already prototyped the way down into the submarines. Because it feels like kind of a hard ask, right? Like, come down into our submarines, look at these anchors, you don't know if you'll live or die, right? So we've been going to raves in like really attractive costumes that bring people up to us to be like, hey dude, what even are you? And then we're like, oh dude, have you ever heard of the deep sea? And they're like, I mean, I've kind of heard of it. Like, I know some people are scared of it because there's a bunch of shit down there that we couldn't even possibly understand, much like space, maybe worse than space. And then we're like, yeah, dude, and you can check it out.
That's unfair. Really good idea.
Thank you so much. I would love for you to bring that to the board meeting because there has been some pushback. So if you could please be at the next one, that would be really,
I'm
really
gonna be
helpful.
on vacation. I'm so sorry.
Right. Other questions? Yes.
Have you thought about what this leftover iPhone material is gonna do to the marine life near our anchors?
I'm gonna turn that question back to you. Have you thought about what this leftover iPhone material is gonna do to the marine life near our anchors?
I feel like it's not anything good.
I'm kidding. I did think about it. We actually hold a number of different underwater creatures, such as clownfish, such as sharks, such as great whales, and all of them had kind of the same opinion. They were like, hey dude, what the fuck? And we were like, hey man, what if we innovate the way to save your species and put you at the top of the list? And they were like, I'm always down for a deal. So we are working with the wildlife directly using translators to work on that issue. But I'm really glad you brought it here.
So like fuck the rest of them, basically.
Yes.
That's not what I said. Do you feel upset by that though?
I'm feeling like it's a little unfair.
Say more.
So we have 3 species that we're in cahoots with, right?
Oh my gosh, no, there will be a list of 10.
But like, fuck the rest of them. How many are there? Like,
how many can you list? Past 10 that you're already supporting specifically. That's what I thought. Any other questions? I have time for one more question. But if you feel like the solution is completely already solved, I'm also okay with it. Yes?
How can I stop the other ships in my life?
The other ships?
Yeah, since what we do is stopping ships.
It sounds like you're dealing with a lot right now. And I just want to take a moment to honor that. So if everyone could take a big deep breath for Nora, I think that would really help them.
Fuck, that helped.
And that's not all.
is that just for Nora?
I think it can be for anyone that it helps. Do you feel like it helps you?
I think a side of lasagna would really help right now.
Wow. That's great, because we're actually going to Maggiano's Italian restaurant after this to celebrate an incredible solution for an incredible company. Give yourselves a big round of applause. And thank you, Nicole, and thank you, Chip.
And thank you, Bernie. I'm just gonna put this a little back down here. All right, so if I could have all our presenters come back up, please. And I guess Chip, too.
You know what?
So,
Not kind of motivating right now.
it is time
Oh, careful.
for all the shareholders to vote
Careful for your cloak.
on their favorite solution / outfit. So, we have Bernie,
Trying to respect your cloak.
whose solution was to pick 3 species that we actually give a shit about.
10.
Up to
10.
10.
Oh,
Up
excuse
to
me,
10.
10.
I heard the
Upwards.
feedback and I incorporated it.
Incorporated. Okay, so if you'd like to vote for Bernie's solution, please clap as loud as you think is appropriate.
Awesome.
If you like Nora's solution of bringing fucking prison style into the workplace, please applaud appropriately.
I just like Nora winning.
I do too.
Wow, that's so thoughtful.
We're just like ideas.
And if you like Jason's idea of bringing the mafia into this, give him a round of applause.
And tungsten.
Tungsten.
Don't forget the tungsten.
Tungsten. All right, I believe that Nora has won. That's a big amount. Oh shit.
Oh.
Hey.
Wow.
Thank you all so much for coming to this mandatory meeting. And by the way, at Maggiano's, we're not paying, so please bring your wallets and credit cards.
Nora's paying!
Tiramisu, I'm Nora!
Also, can I get that back?
Alrighty, well that is us. Yes, that's us. There it is. We figured it out. That is the end of tonight's programming. 4 shows, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, you get your money's worth when you come out to Stab. Speaking of coming out to Stab, don't do that tomorrow. We won't be here. It's Easter. Find some eggs or something. Celebrate the risen Christ. I don't know. However you do it. We'll be back next Thursday for the open mic and Friday, Saturday, next Sunday for our regularly scheduled program. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. Hope to see you again soon. Get home safe. I was going to send Twitch somewhere, but it looks like most people are on YouTube. And I can't raid on YouTube, so you guys should be on Twitch. You know what? Doesn't matter. Have a good night, everybody.